We don't want to hear none of that shit. Well, the Twitch ain't gonna hear it. YouTube gonna hear it though. But I'm about to fill up a bowl before I even get started. I'm about to eat some chicken wings right quick. I kind of want to watch the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Everything wrong with the Spider-Verse.
Irish whip. I'm waiting for him. Come here. Come here. Wait. Hurry, John. There he goes. Hop, and then hit him with that. Attitude. Is one enough? Is one enough? Holy shit, it is.
There you go. I got the chicken in front of me and shit. I'm about to see who's online first. Nobody's really online.
Picking the best part of the match just to finish, and Rouge. John Cena, sweat. Oh, that looks really good. Sweat dripping down his brow.
I'm just keep it right there.
So overall, 2K15, an obvious graphical step up from 2K14, but feature-wise, completely stripped down.
Oh, they ain't up there yet. Oh yeah, ain't number 5 o'clock. I'm tripping, y'all. I'm thinking.
But everything else gone. Creation-wise, not a lot going on. So put it somewhere in the middle for now. Moving right along. 2K16 featuring Stone Cold Steve Austin. Let's see what we got up in here. Obviously, my career. Alright, I didn't have a PC.
I'm really surprised Spider-Man don't have one. I'm surprised this Black Widow don't have one, but they're gonna give the other Black Widow one.
I don't necessarily remember being amazing.
It's weird.
We got what, like almost 100 episodes or something out of it, maybe more than that. So definitely one of the longer ones, which is really good. 2K Showcase was brought back with Stone Cold Steve Austin. Again, this was a good showcase. I would say the Stone Cold one and the Punk Cena one from 2K15 are the two showcases that like stand out to me. But for some reason, the rest of them just don't really tickle my pickle. You know what I'm saying? Universe mode, creations. Oh god, what we got in creations? We got Superstar, Moveset, Championship was added, Arena was added, and Show was added. So in 2K15 just had Superstar, Moveset, and Entrance. So
where is my bowl though? Hold on, bitch. Hold.
Was not taken out.
Not for real though.
Whatsoever is now back in 2K16. Hey,
oh, it's right there.
Making it better again. See, this is a pattern. This is a pattern that I need you guys to notice real quick. Okay.
See what they were hitting for.
2K15 came out. All the features are gone. And then as the years progress, all these features are put back in, but they're features that should have been in since 15. But that was the only way for them to be like, hey, this game has something new. They literally had to like withhold things and not put them in the releases to give themselves something for the years coming. That's how far behind just in the universe this series is. One-on-one normal match. Make sure I'm actually the one player this time. Superstars. This is kind of like the current. It's John Cena. I was about to say, it's John Cena. Oh, he went back down. 95. Man, John, you really slacking out. And Triple H, ooh, going down. What? Slack. No finisher option. Really, no specific options to change for a one-on-one match at all. So you should be able to just edit little things here and there. But without further ado. See how it looks. Oh, this is the they added him. Okay, that's what they added, the little pan at first. And then the music hits. I dig it. Crowd looks good. Colors are nice. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah! Cena. Right blue. I just call it, I don't know. I was never a big fan of this color scheme. Graphic wise, you know, I'm about on par with 2K15. I don't really see. It looks a little less plasticky. I'll give it that. So there may be like a slight graphical improvement, but I put it on about the same level. Lillian Garcia as the ring announcer. Here comes Johnny Boy. One more again. Frames are good too, which is good. It's not really a little choppy at but consistent frame rate for the most part.
Oh.
Transition instead of going fade to black. I like it. I like it. Someone is taking the time to think, oh, wouldn't it be cooler if we do a little transition? So like little things like that, I always appreciate. Triple H looks insane. This model looks better than the 15 model for sure. I don't think they even really changed anything with it. It's sharper, it's crisper. And the breakout feature. Was this the first year with the breakout feature? How do I got a ring? Okay, why, I guess? Oh no, I was just holding. Johnny, get down! The breakout feature introduced. Oh god. Functioning beautifully. Oh, and there goes the water bottle. Get back here. Where's it going? Oh, sorry. Get this in the ring. Ooh, see how there's shadows on the mat now? Yeah, it definitely looks better than it did in the last one. Triple H pounding away on John Cena. I don't even think this match has officially started yet. Here we go. Wait for it. I honestly, now after playing... Oh, don't give me this. I know. All major reversals too were added in 2K16. Okay. This is the first year. Is this also the first year of reversal slots? I didn't check that for 2K15. I wasn't paying attention to that. But 2K16 definitely the first year that they brought in the double reversal situation, major reversal, whatever you want to call it. Come here, boy. Oh, I think you're reversing. Okay. Johnny Boy. Bop. Taking him down. Gameplay-wise, I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell you the difference between...
Lego, this shit is so crazy.
If it weren't for those little extra features, like I mean, you might not be able to tell the difference between 15 and 16. Not what I'd call like a massive step forward, but a step forward nonetheless. Oh, swing and miss. Okay, you thought about it. Oh, took him down. Definitely, difficulty-wise, this feels a lot easier than 2K15. Triple H, not really putting together too much offense, if we're being honest. You got a couple reversals in there. That's about it, though. Even though I prefer the triangle reversals. I'll say it. I prefer the triangle reversals. I really do. It's just for some reason it feels better. Bam! Attitude. Okay, we went up one finisher. Oh, John Cena. Not able to get it done with one adjustment of the attitude. Come here, boy! John Cena. Oh, now, is this it adds to his momentum? It does add to his momentum. I like it. I'm gonna just keep talking real quick. Back in the day, when all it did was add to your momentum, and you could cheese the hell out of your opponent and get your finisher. But pales in comparison to a treadmill. Nothing like a good old treadmill to gain your finisher. Here it goes! Attitude adjustment! 1, 2, 3. Good. The pin time is like, it changes from game to game. I think it's good. 2K16 had a good pin timer, or that's not the way to say it. Had a good pin time. The amount of time that it takes for the referee to count the pins is good. That's the sentence I was trying to say. All right, hoo-ah again. John Cena, victorious. We have to stop. All right, so it had a little better in my career. I didn't really touch the universe that much. 2K Showcase came back, and there was more creations than there were in 15. So I think overall, it's safe to say 2K16 was better than 15. I think it's safe to say. The real question is though, is 17 as good as we remember it? Let's find out. Okay, I can't play with play right now, but I forgot about it. I'm gonna defend this shit up. Okay, 2K17 might be move. Yeah, no, servers are off. Yeah, whatever. This menu was sick. I remember when I first saw his menu with the superstars walking and stuff in the smoke, I was like, oh damn, this is clean. And it is. It is a clean looking menu. 2K Showcase Hall of Fame 2016. I feel like this sucked, didn't it? Oh, I like the concept. The concept is pretty cool, but I don't think. Did I don't remember. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm sure I uploaded it, right? I'm sure I uploaded it. But I don't remember if I liked it that much or not. It's a cool concept, like play through all the Hall of Fame inductees and stuff. But again, just never really my thing. It was never really my thing. Regardless, my career once again, and if I recall correctly, 17. I think 17 was the best of my career, just from top to bottom, like story-wise, length, the things you're able to do, the little tiny little features and stuff inside of it. I vaguely remember my career in this year being really good. We got like two, didn't we? Like something close to that, something crazy. I can't remember the exact number. I'm gonna have to go back and look at all these damn outposts, man. Because playing through these games. Wait, 17 universe on the PC. 2K17 universe on the PC. Bullshit. There's no way I have a save. What? What is this? Dean Ambrose versus Sasha.
Excuse me.
What? Okay, Superstar Moveset Entrance Championship Show Arena Video and Victory. So what? Video and Victory got added this year? Creative Video and Creative Victory? Creative Video was cool. I actually used that a lot because it was a really cool way to create little customs. But aside from that, not really anything new along those lines. So it was really just showcasing career again. He's been strutting. I just remember going back to the old games, like you would scroll for, you had 3 pages of match types, and now it's just kind of, just a little bit, oh man, that kind of sucks. Match types is also very important feature for, I know a lot of people. Bro, Tyson! What? Damn, John, 93. I am, it's down in the 80s now. What?
Huh?
I can't believe you actually let that happen. Remove manager? No, I'm gonna keep Stephanie there. And match options we got on SmackDown. And referee selection. That's it. So no finishers or other match options to change via one-on-one. Alright, Steph. At the time, we'll have to fast.
Doing that ASMR on Twitch. Go listen.
Some hustle, loyalty, and RES Speed PT. 2K17, John Cena.
Lewis! Hello, man. Hello.
2K16, John Cena. Just with some different colors. But now he's got a towel that actually moves and shakes a little bit. Johnny, actually, this might look a little worse.
Hot boy. Hot boy. Hot boy. Hot boy. Hot boy.
I think people like 17 more just because the career was so much better. But I don't think gameplay-wise I'm about to be blown away in any way, shape, or form. We get a look once again at the king of the kings. Oh, he's already there. Also, he's just at the spot. Okay, he doesn't walk to it. Again, I say every time, one of the best looking models in the game every year. Wilding out the back. And this is no exception. His eyes look a little less dead this year. Nice little spit animation there. Beard, though. The beard does not look great. Something funky with the beard. So I'm thinking, I'm being like super cool because we're only comparing one superstar every year. So I'm just trying to see like the little differences and nuances and stuff. And yeah, the beard is worse. Definitely worse than 2K16 model-wise, that's for sure. Alright, I gotta see this man's spit though. Oh, wait! Did I miss something or did he hit something? Oh, and I get Sam Fett! Son of a... Okay. Steph, why are you in the ring? Get out of the ring. Press the wrong button to reverse. That's fine. I should have expected it. Triple H, oh, he's gonna fly. Triple H wants to take it to the high red district. Maybe not. Crowd is really loud in this game compared to other games. Oh, damn. Why am I not getting any, reversal meters? Did I got them turned off? What the hell? Alright. Handicapping myself here. In 2K17. Extract from John Cena. Bam. Straight to the elbow. I think, really good, like, speed-wise, being able to go, oh, God! Like, just, yeah, it's like a little, it's pretty quick going from move to move. I like the pace of this gameplay for sure. I don't know. I think it might be a tiny bit faster than 16. And like just going from move to move, it feels smooth and quick and just like you just keep going. There's not really any like slow down moments. So I'm down with that for sure. All right, let's go. Still, none of my finishers have been reversed yet. 1, 2, ooh, kick out. Okay. I prefer not winning in one finisher anyway. So the games where it takes a little more than that, I'm fine with. All right, sir, he's choking me. Brett, you right there. You standing right there. This man choking life out of me. He takes our reversal from John Cena, even though I can't see my reversal meters. I don't need to see them. The chest. Yep. Waste it. Let's go. It's up. Oh, that's it. Oh, wait, is that a feature? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, and he automatically gets up on the fourth one. They need to bring that back. There is no reason they took that out of the damn game. Let me get this on my down and back. Let me make sure. Double check. 1, see, he's not using reversals. 2. Oh, he used reversal there. Now, Hunter! Okay. I'm trying to do something here. Okay. Gotta prove a point. You thought, wait, what? He hit it? No way! I sucked it. What? Oh, he's done. Oh, you're done. Oh, you messed up. You messed up now. You messed up. Watch this. You thought you can't see me. Boop. Let's go. Get him. Get his ass up, John. Crowd chanting for Triple H. Not today. 1, 2. Oh, I did that again. Okay. Okay, hold up. Elbow. Get your ass up. Yeah, Steph. I'm surprised Steph isn't, like, interfering. Come, get out of the animation. Right, we're getting the red light. 2, 3. Yeah, he gets up on the fourth without using the finisher. That needs to come back. N-E-E-E-E-D-S to come back. John Cena. Shoulder tackle. That's the setup. Sort of. Almost. Go to his head, go to his face. I'm gonna drag him. Alright, right trigger to drag him. And then on his face. I'm unseeable. To the ropes. Headshot. Alright. I hate to do it to you, bro. It is over. Quick game. Still there. Not reversed my freaking finisher yet. 1, 2. Oh, what? Bro, are you kidding me? There's no way. There's no... I feel like maybe since I have a save file on here, I think, maybe I messed with some of the settings at some point, because there's no way, just on normal, that I definitely messed with the settings because there's no reversal, indicators, and I didn't do that today, so I did that at some other point in time. Because there's no way on normal difficulty, 3 finishers, when he's got no health left, would it be enough? There's no way. This is the most fun that I've had of the matches so far, though, that's for sure. That's for damn sure. We're gonna try it again. Bring it home, Johnny boy. Bring it home to me. Let's get it. Yeah, if you don't get his ass up.
How they following me though? Cause like it's really nothing we can do.
over. Attitude adjustment. Number 4, but he can't make the pen. He's gonna crawl. He's trying to crawl. He puts the arm over him. 1, 2. He did it. Yo, that was a good ass match. That was a good match. Wow. That was actually enjoyable. I actually liked that. That felt really good. Gameplay, pace, this picture animation has been exactly the same for the last 3 years. Didn't feel the best so far. 2K17. Out of the, oh crap, didn't we do that? Stop it. Quit it. Stop it. Out of the next
yeah, this Lego shit not for me.
15,
It's not for me.
17 definitely the best out of that. Is it better than 14? It's close. It's close. I think if 17 had some more features, some better features, I think it might be just as good, if not better than 14. So 17 gets a thumbs up for me for that. Okay. Moving right along. See if the rest of the same data is over, link up there.
Look, I was just finna go to the game channel. I forgot. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm about to go to the game channel now.
Oh no, it's fine. We're in Discord. I don't know if you have Discord, but did you grab a bunch of obsidian and food and shit?
Yeah, I can drop them now.
Alright. 2K18. Oh boy.
Can I drop them?
Sorry. I don't
Yeah, hold on.
necessarily remember this being a
I think I gotta put them back in the thing.
You have the my player. I think I did Danger twice. I think I did Chris and Max, right? In 2K18? Not kind of sure. Here's Max Danger.
Okay, now can you hear me?
Or some.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you empty 2 of the chests? Are you looking for weapons?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to put that stuff back, I'll take you over to the other base where all the shit's at.
Gotcha.
And we have like a fully upgraded crafting shit over there.
But as far as other features, I don't remember the career mode itself.
Me and Ben have to go to the store.
I don't necessarily remember it being bad.
Stoner, if Savannah, if you and Stoner leave the game and then come back in and join me, you'll be able to hear him.
Custom matches to make it so that you can create.
Oh, Stoner can hear him.
Real quick, but really nothing different as far as the creation suite goes. Online doesn't work anymore, and that 2K Showcase was completely removed.
All right, I got it.
Okay. Let me just look at my map. Okay, so I think it's this way.
Alright, Johnny boy, what we got this time? I'm gonna say.
Let me know if you're hungry. I've got corn.
But just by looking at it,
Okay, I'm good.
It's habit to go into Discord. There is a glitch too. Is this the first time you've played it?
Yep.
Okay. So there's a. Did you get the what? Do you have seeds on your in your inventory?
Seeds? No.
No.
I had put them all back in the storage.
They're in one of the storage chests.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're on PlayStation, shit, I don't know what your controls are.
Yeah, I'm on PlayStation.
So on your map, do you see the little pointy things? Like they're all over the place? Those are caves.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. Okay.
And then there's a tent, there's 2 tents, and then like a building marker. Those are our bases in different biomes. The one that's blue, you'll freeze in, so don't go there unless you have spicy burgers. And then the one that's in the where we just came from, that's the hot one, and you have to have some kind of berry. What are they? Snowberry? Snowberry. Okay.
I think this is the year they went with like a new light.
So confused.
It's a lot to take in. I'll take you back to the where we started. It'll be a lot easier. Like right now, we're in one of the harder ones, and just keep running past all these monsters.
Okay.
You should be able to dodge them.
What's the word I'm looking for? Improvement, I guess.
I'll break where you're muted, May.
Got two coming behind you.
I'm pretty sure you're going to see that
Okay.
too.
Oh shit! I did not just get it. You ran around the whole water part while I swam, and you still met me at the same time.
No, I thought I died for a second because the screen went black.
Side. Round. Yeah, it's like the stamina. You see that big ass monster up there?
Yeah, what?
Here, come over here. There's a big like gargoyle monster up there.
I'm not gonna break out this time. Yeah, just
So look, turn around, look behind you. Up there.
Yeah.
the lighting, the shadows.
What about it?
18.
Wait, they're all over the map.
Oh God. Okay.
They're hard as hell to kill.
Shadows, the graphics, the sharpness, all that kind of stuff. Okay.
So once we get back to this biome, then you'll be able to figure out, oh,
Then I looked in that other one. It was 16 or 17 over the crap.
sorry.
That sounds
Okay. Oh, look at you. Okay, see, then you're good. Taking care of yourself.
Barely. It's just
Well, you didn't die.
for the first time. Shit.
Once we get here, it's a lot easier. And anything that you want to make, there's like materials for it in chests.
Okay.
And if you have any
Okay, no. I'm getting double vendor.
you can see, I'm pretty sure you can see your teammates almost anywhere on the map. I don't know how far, because I haven't been real far.
Yeah, so far, this is the best looking.
I came in by myself, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I think this is the best looking game in the series so far.
We're all in basically like a tribe.
Oh, okay.
I think it's like 8 people that can be on at a time.
Okay, that's different.
Prince distracted. Okay, alright. Made you get You better stay where you better stay put. You better stay where you're at.
What do you need, Stoner?
She can interfere in the pin. 1. Oh, she does! Much more interactive managers this year.
Gotcha. Okay, I was gonna say, I think I
Here we
have
go.
some.
One more on his booty. One more on his booty.
At the grass
You're
man,
not coming back up again. 2. Oh, no! 3 attitude adjustments. Not enough. Oh, God. Cut the rip out. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I can't, like, exactly put my finger on what it is. It just feels a little clunkier
Yeah, we
and a
don't have
little
a lot
slower.
of space either.
Not by a lot, but it's like, it's noticeable. Here we go. It's over for the game. And
Yeah.
oh,
Maybe me and Dilo will go get some.
get it? 1, 2. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. John Cena. Victorious once again. Honestly, it looks better, but it does not play better. So I would say overall 18.
Do you think you can grow in that biome?
Gameplay
Hot
wise,
one?
pace wise, funkiness wise, but even though 18 looks better,
Because I
looks
definitely
better,
have
everything
enough.
17 is definitely more enjoyable. So now,
What?
the question is, can
Where?
2K take the good parts of 17 and the good parts of 18, combine them together,
Yeah,
add some new
nice.
stuff, and put a good game out for 2K19? Let's find out. Oh my God, every time I try every goddamn, what are you updating? Well, I guess people play this more than the new one, so they've got to keep it updated. Here we are, 2K19. Oh, grab us some grass. just white screen. For most people, this is the most recent game that 2K put out. Oh my god, I got it on Legend.
I have to run to the grocery store shortly. Probably once I get back to this grass base.
WWE game. We all try to forget that 2K20 even happens. But let's go through some of these features. Obviously, My Player, same type of stuff that was in 2K18 from All Star with Road to Glory. Take your My Player online, do all that type of stuff.
Have you ever played Minecraft?
I enjoyed the 2K19.
I have not.
It was pretty good with the
Ark?
and all that other nonsense.
No.
I thought it was pretty good.
Heard of it, but no.
7 Days to Die?
No.
Okay.
I'm so.
I'm trying to think of other survival games, but I can't. Stoner, do you know any? Yeah, like that I didn't name. Like, yeah, like similar.
So, well, wait, no, I'm sorry.
Have you played Rust?
Okay, they did have the showcase.
I heard of that one though.
It's like, so you have to hunt and farm and eat and drink and, well, you don't have to drink, but
Yeah.
it's like a survival, open survival.
That was a cool idea.
So here, this is the crafting bench, which is where you're going to find almost everything. You're on PlayStation.
Yeah.
So I don't know what your key is for your inventory.
Circle.
Circle. Like, you should have probably about everything unlocked because yeah, I think they have a lot.
Yeah, I got everything unlocked. But I just don't have stuff to craft it with, so I just fill up my inventory with stuff in here.
So like, yeah, these are all separated. They're mostly organized, not completely.
Yeah.
And then if there's something that you don't have that you need, you can come over here and there's all kinds of machines. So like Stonebreaker, you can do marble slabs in. Each of them do different things. There are duplicates because of whatever we have to process, but
Right. Okay.
like the grill, you can cook food there. There's some food somewhere, I think in the chests that are right by that farm area. But there should be some of everything crafted. You're just gonna have to go in between the chests a lot.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay, I have to run to the store, so.
Okay, do your thing. I appreciate the help.
I'll be back. Yeah, no problem. Stoner can hear you. I'm pretty sure if you have any questions or anything.
Okay, I got it.
Alright, I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Like that right now, we got money in the bank management, we do cash ins and stuff. And hey, Big Head mode. Was Big Head mode 18? And fair play in the custom match rules again. Or was 19 the first Big Head? I think 19 might have been the first Big Head mode. I think. Either way, I was kind of excited about that because that reminds me 89 overall Triple H. I got Monster Triple H in here too. Like 19 is when they started to piece in these little extra arcadey elements that I definitely liked. It really seemed like it really felt like they were moments of fast entrance on blah blah blah. Like trying to go in a little more of an arcadey direction. Not overall, like 2K at its core is a simulation game, and that's fine. But it feels like they tried to piece in little things for people who like more fast-paced and wacky stuff, like your boy. So, what many people are playing right now, live from New York, 2K19 SmackDown Live, ladies and gentlemen, Mean Green, John Cena. Graphically, I'm thinking about the same. I'm thinking about it the same as 18. Maybe a little better. Maybe a little cleaner. 2K18 was good with the lights and the shadows and stuff. I would say it looks about the same. Let's see if it plays as good as 17, though. Bald-headed Triple H. Beardy. Yeah, graphic-wise, it's on par with 18. I don't think they really did too much to the graphics like they did from 17 to 18. So again, like I said, if 19 can feel like 18's graphics plus 17's speed, it could be pretty good. Let's see if the speed is as decent as I remember it being. Oh, got the paybacks on the thing. So the is taking up a little more. There's some pix. You see some little pixely things happening on the screen? Is it just me? There's like some little pixely boxes popping up on the screen stuff. I don't know. It always seems like the PC versions are just not optimized to the best of their possible abilities. Oh my God! Stop with the tutorials. Here we go. Cena. Power bomb. Nicely done. Smooth, decent animations. Steph. Mind your business. Mind your business, that's all. Just mind your business. All right, John, stop. All right, forget it. Here we go. Johnny Cena. What is that stuff all over the screen? It's crackling, snap, crackling, popping. What the shit is that? Ooh, break out, break. Oh, sight. Now, Triple H, not putting up too much of a fight here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Triple H, I got the reversals unlimited, I believe. Yeah, like pacing is pretty good. It feels about the same as, it feels about 17, 18, around there. Really not too much different. Really nothing different. Come here. Oh, new. To see it? The ropes? Okay. You'll love to see it. Here we go. Let's see if we can put him away. Is this Legend difficulty? I think it was, right? Let's see if we can put him away with one finisher on Legend. Is that it?
Number 20, the Elite Chicken and Bacon Ranch, filled with rotisserie style chicken and double cheese.
Oh my God. What? Oh, Steph pulls him out! That's cool. I like that a lot. That's sick. That's always like one of my favorite things to happen in these games. That's really cool. Things that just create fun little moments like that, but without taking you out of the action. Rollouts in multiverse matches need to stop. That needs to go away. Like, it has to. It just completely messes up the flow of the match. It's not fun. Look at her throwing a damn chair in the ring. Ma'am, he's giving you a warning. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alternate submission. Wait, which submission do I have? Oh, I have this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Button mashing. Booty smashing. John Cena. Blocked. Triple H. Missed. Cena with the knee. Get up. Get up. Get up. Comes out fighting back. Oh no. Triple H with the reverse. Cena with the reverse. Oh, that was his signature, wasn't it? Bam! It's gonna be over. Let me show you what's up. And he stopped. We're gonna try that one again. Yeah, he kicked out. Okay. Wow. Get back in the ring. Get back in the ring. For the love of God. Oh, he did a double. Crap. Now I can't reverse. Now I can't reverse. No. No. 1, 2. Oh, no. Not today, Triple H. Sir, he's choking me. Is Stephanie gonna interfere once again? Or is John Cena gonna hit it and quit it? Attitude! 1, 2, it's over. Johnny Cena wouldn't want to beat him. Alright, I have some comments. It was a little glitchy. Definitely a little glitchy. So I don't know what's going on with the screen either. Probably just bad optimization of the PC version. But it is about what I would have expected it to be, which is a combination of the good parts of 17 and 18, but a little glitchy. A little glitchy. So far, we had to rank them. I would say 14 19, 17, 16, 15. Yeah. However, we have reached the history-making release that was none other than WWE 2K20. Here goes nothing. 2K20, step inside. My career, male and female. Pool, towers, Four horsewomen, 2K showcase. I'm not a big showcase guy. Mixed gender tag, play anywhere, blah, blah, blah. So, 2K Central. We've got the 4 horsewomen feature showcase, a lot more towers, and we also have now this thing called 2K Originals, which adds a lot more content to the game. But it's really kind of just glorified towers. Like, we all kind of know that at this point. Definitely not what I was expecting it to be. I kind of expected there to be a little more depth in it. It just feels kind of hollow. My player had the male and female this year. That was a big step forward. But the story, my God, was so bad. So bad. So cringy in spots. It was fun in the beginning, like, oh, hey, this guy's kind of stupid. But it was like, it got so annoying as it went on. It was just not fun as it went on. Universe, I didn't even touch. Online, I didn't really touch. Creations, same stuff as always. Absolutely nothing new in the creation suite. This game, they said that they had to remake it from the ground up because the other developers left and blah, 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 and this and that. We all know the story at this point. I don't know what I'm supposed to say about this game other than let's see how this match goes and get this over with. 89 overall, John Cena with the hair. Management, momentum, back again, absolutely nothing there. There's momentum like that. No, not slow. Damn it, absolutely not slow. Going up as it is. Alright, the final match of the episode. Here we go from Phoenix, Arizona. One of the greatest of all time. I forgot to turn down the stuff. And turn his ass off, but it's fine. Graphic-wise, worse. I'm noticing. Oh, come on with the breakout. I don't have to get to see him spin. Turn around. Oh my God. I hate it so much. I hate when they do that. Okay. Graphic-wise, I think everybody knows. Oh, I forgot the damn controls changed. The first time in the series, they changed the controls around. This is about. I don't know where to start. Let's get the ring first. Is that supposed to be smart? Choppy ass. Here we go. Clothesline from John Cena looked like he completely missed. Takes him down. Still got the hat on. Everything is picking him up off the ground. Belly to belly. Like, compare that to a belly to belly from earlier in the video. And you can see how much slower it is. Actually, I might try to go back and put it in. Oh, all that stuff is gone. It just feels like teleporting across the ring. It feels funky, and like, you might not notice it like days in between playing games. Like, if I didn't play them back to back, you might not notice these little things and these little differences. But now playing it like this, like, I physically see the differences. I feel it, and it's making me realize just how crazier this series has gotten as it's gone forward, as far as just not being able to make the advancements that it needed to make, just going backwards at some point in time. Like, no, the game doesn't look terrible at all. Cena's face looks funky. A lot of the faces in the game look funky. But definitely not the worst looking game in the series. It just has major issues. The different buttons. You can't see the Ribble H. Sweat looks good. I'll give it that. The sweat in this game looks really good. I don't know if they changed the sweat engine or what have you. And baby boy, is that all she wrote? Okay. 1, 2. No, not enough. One pin, not enough. And I can just stomp on this man endlessly. Let me see if I actually can. Well, he's like completely missing. See, stomp in 3, 4, and now he's had to use reversal. Yeah, they need to bring back the forced stomp limit. It's just like, I don't know. It makes it more balanced online. You don't have people cheesing all the time. And we're at 2K tournament. Cheesing that thing. That thing was mozzarella. What the hell is that? Yeah, mozzarella parmesan. Baby boy, Papa John. Uh-oh. You thought. Reversal. Air cup. Wait, how do I do, a roll-up? No, that's a submission.
Nothing says tasteful like a rubber shot. So the company, so tasteful.
I tried to do a roll-up. I did a submission. 2K20. New control scheme. Streamlined. For nobody. Oh, God. All right, try to hit me with your signature so I can reverse it. Go ahead. Do it now. Nope, you didn't do it. Grab. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Watch out. Good job. Shoulder tackle. C Nation. Stop. 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 Hit it before his thing comes back. Press it. No. Wrong button. Signature. There it is. There it is. Yeah, the sweat looks really good. It's like glistening. This man's glowing in the light. Sweat looks great. Looks fantastic. Certainly a step forward in the sweat department. Oh, Johnny boy. What the? Reversed it again. Alright, come on. Nope. Not today. Good now. Good. Good. Stay in the ring. Stay in the ring. I hate seeing the signature. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Boom. Take him down. Big right hand from Cena. Is that going to be enough? The Fist of Doom. Damn it. Crap. No. He's up already. He's up already. Oh, I hate that animation. The Triple H just did. I hate when they put that. Crap. All right. I'm in a little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble. Here comes Triple H. He tried it. He tried it. Clothesline. Stop. Alright, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. You better not reverse this. You better. You really? You can't. I'm over. You're not gonna reverse. You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna. You stay in there. Attitude adjusted. 1, 2. Son of a bitch. Whoa. Big miss from Cena. I don't have reverse. Oh, man, he didn't come after me. This AI's terrible. Oh, crap. Wait, he didn't come after me. Oh, he didn't do it. Come on down. Yes. Yes. Throw it down.
I'm nowhere near her.
Stop. So slow. Stop. Stop. Keep going.
Oh, that's that shit.
Turn him over. Turn him over, Johnny. Turn him over, Johnny, boy. To the face. Get him on the face. And wait for it. I can't do it over here. How do I drag? Let me go here. Here we go. Last time. If this man is not, I'm done. I'm done. Look at the sweat drop down my spine. Oh, ski. John Cena. Thank God. And we're done.
I'm sorry. This ain't for me.
Oh boy.
Minecraft?
Let me see how replay looks.
Oh. And that was somebody told me too, and I was like, how is this like Minecraft? I don't see it, but now I see it.
Wait, let me show you the display. It's gone. The game is gone. Not the bottom right grade. That couldn't have been any more perfect. Holy God. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. That's like, that is 2K20 in a nutshell. Like, hey, okay, it's not too bad. Trash. We're like, hey, it's alright. Oh man, that's amazing. So, I'm gonna give you my rank right here, right now. After that wild set of events, I'm gonna say 14, 19, 17, 16, 15, 20. 2K20 is easily the worst game in the series. And now better than 15 was, for the most part, pretty boring overall. 16 was a step forward, 17 was a step forward, 18 was a step back, 19 held its own. Oh man, what a video. This is a long one. People, I need you to hit that thumbs up button. It's hard. It's about again if you enjoyed this. Hopefully you did. I figured this would just be something really cool. We just run through them all in one video. Again, shout out to Agent.
See what the world is really like. Yes.
Have you ever? I don't know the song, but I know it goes on for too long.
You know how long that is? It's 1 minute and 11 seconds!
Let's do things differently this time.
Can we not? That last one was rude, so can we just keep all the good stuff, like the music and the funky animation, and maybe less of the expositional character bot?
His name is Miles Morales.
Or maybe I can just go for myself.
You think you know the rest? You don't.
Well, of course we fucking don't. And I never said I did. You said I did. That's like me saying, you think you like rocks in your washing machine, but you don't. It's easy to correct me when you're making up shit I didn't say. You confused it with Chelsea, Missouri on Earth 69.
I didn't join a band so I could talk about my feelings.
That's feelingist.
I joined it so I could hit my feelings with sis.
That's dickist.
In this line of work, you always find out a solo act.
Don't hate on solo acts so quickly, Gwen. Make more money from some review and, time into the present moment. This 5-second sequence has more animated stills than I found. You put a word in its own video essay. Here, if their hands are all or CGI.
Why my shit look like that?
My imagination, it's almost a sin that they go by so fast you can barely appreciate it.
Like it's glossy, like it's metallic. There we go.
Naturally, Glenn's father just happens to be the first cop on the scene for a maximum I hate Spider-Woman for killing my dog's best friend drama potential.
It won't bring him back.
Nope.
I'm gonna have to watch that later.
I'm sorry, another caption. You in the audience choking on popcorn? This scene. Obviously, all the crazy alternative universe production logos are Spider-Verse style opening credits, but Lord Miller is my greatest alternate universe logos. Also, does that focus still on somebody else? Yes, let's check this movie on its merits. Yes, oh my gosh, starting with Gwen this time, Slower being drunk because she's a drummer. No, so this entire intro is just her drum solo in her monologue. This is her story, even though she's talking about Miles giving us a new perspective on the first movie.
That's fake.
It's the success of the face puts you on edge in a way that you never expect in the first 3 minutes of the story. Goes there and she's letting us know right up front. Perfect. He was hit by a radioactive specter. He's not the only one. Also, not the only one. He's the polar opposite of the opening of the first film that was all about the one and only Spider-Man. The one and only Spider-Man. Also, in this few events we've already seen reinterpreted through Gwen's universe, Earth 65, that has a much more abstract and emotionally driven style with smudged pastels. But honestly, when I saw it Into the Spider-Verse, my first thought was, boy, I think we don't spend a lot of time here. It hurts my brain. And dang it, was I wrong to have that here, because it's really convey things like a more realistic, or let's say, beholden to our version of reality type worlds can't. And yeah, I totally skipped over the reoccurring voice too. The first movie that I noticed them, but it just didn't seem important. Oh, you sweet summer child, you. I won't you dance.
I didn't want her to, but I did.
And the timeline is wonky right now because it's what the movie's about. Sure, plenty of movies jump to the end of the prologue. We're listening to Gwen discuss a disruption in the canon. Or maybe she's just recounting the canon? Who could say?
Yo, that's Leopard.
Def Leppard's drummer Rick Allen famously lost an arm in a car accident, but what seemed like insurmountable odds, especially in 1984, to not only continue as the drummer, but do it during arguably their most successful era. Anyway, not sure what overcoming absurd odds has to do with this film.
I don't want to talk. I just joined the band so I can talk about my feelings. Well,
Honesty, you gotta find those connections where you can, Betty. I play adult rec soccer to see my brothers. You totally can.
You always find out the same act.
Does that banner just say social media? Classic line. And if there was any confusion over the colors of Red 65 lead, this should clear it up. Those warm the level. Now we have even her hair turns from green back to blonde. And we get the first
Fuck! Run! Fuck!
Used to it, it would make deciphering crushes and also coming clean about crushes a lot easier. And then when her dad is called to a superhuman, her hair turns back to green and her skin gets darker and oozy. That Spider Gwen has her regular inside any Gwen. That does say social media. Also protect trans kids, but I like Gwen's Spider-Woman theme is my new absolute favorite theme. I don't think I've ever truly recommended to you before. You heard this one? Yeah, it's cool. Because man, I'm going, and I kind of love that both Gwen and Miles, thank you for your bravery. And live-action Hollow Man, actually, all do their interpretation of tough guy need worker to cover their voices.
You're up for all the hay, don't like narrating a voice. It is fun.
By the way, amazing design for the vulture. Get it? Cheap, the vulture, yeah, buddy. And obviously you're not watching this without having seen Into the Spider-Verse, but in case you are, Gwen showcases her skill set and the way she heroes inside 40 seconds. Revving up people in the background, utilizing her ballet skills, and being nonchalant about heroes flying her clothes.
They say you changed.
Take a selfie.
Looks like a holiday shopping showdown.
Add that to the top of your list.
So that is on material before, but it's
How's my paper subtitles? Miguel's theme is also sick, but he knows it's sick to get my grit, which is why I prefer Gwen's. Still though. Also, he has claws and a retractable cape, so he's not left wanting to be cool. Although I'm starting to see why he and Peter don't get along that well.
Take that off. That's disrespectful. Spider-Man doesn't wear a cape.
Oh,
dark art.
See, okay? Knock yourself up.
Why are you saying it like that?
She got him so good her theme kicks back in.
Are you guys talking about it?
none of your business. Nosy.
That's fine, y'all, just in case Vulture didn't get it.
Don't you get me started on Doctor Strange, little nerd.
We're idiots about it. The thing my brain kept doing with theaters, both times actually, was thinking, haha, the references and dialogue are so funny. Oh, holy crap, I forgot this is also an awesome action movie with a crap ton of new Spidey's doing Spidey stuff.
Okay.
But who's Ed? Education Department? story. I know I asked for an Andrew Garfield Spidey film with Jessica Lewis as Nancy, and I stand by that request. This, it looks pretty good. Spider-Man.
What you said?
Funny, oh, holy crap, I forgot this is also an awesome action movie with a crap ton of new Spidey's doing Spidey stuff. No joke, talking about it. Who's the head? Education department? Look at you now. Bags of holding are dope though, especially when they're named for something like Spider-Man. Get up there. I asked for an Andrew Garfield Spidey film with Jessica Lewis as Nancy, and I stand by that request. This, it looks pretty good. Spider-Man. The live-action Jessica Spider-Woman film starring Lisa Ray. Honestly, pretty much back anything starring Lisa Ray. Not as much of a surprise. No. Yes. She bugs bunny. Public seeing the vibrant culture scene is too much for me. His eyes as well as visual the sounds from the city. Visual handoff inside a split second.
God damn, bitch. Come on.
She also just happens to use the trans colors for her suit, but the timing of it was delivered. Behind Gwen's her mask, and her dad is seeing her face and her mask at the same time. The mask is 10 times bigger. Her tail scheme is also sick, but he knows it's sick if you get my drift, which is why I prefer Gwen's. Still though. Also, he has claws and a retractable cape, so he's not left wanting to be cool. Although I'm starting to see why he and Peter don't get along that well. Hey, that's disrespectful. Spider-Man doesn't ever kick her out. Dark Garfield. Yeah, it's not that. It's more people who don't need to see. Glenn saying like that. She got it so good that he kicks back in.
None of your business, Jonesy.
And that's fine. Yep. Knock yourself out. Glenn saying like that. She got it so good her theme kicks back in.
None of your business, Jonesy.
And that's fine, y'all, just in case Vulture didn't get it.
Don't even get me started on Doctor Strange. Nerd back on Earth 1999.
That's fair, they were idiots though. The thing my brain kept giving me in theaters both times actually was thinking, haha, the references and dialogue are so funny. Oh, holy crap, I forgot this is also an awesome action movie with a crap ton of new
I know they in my car. Crazy.
Who's Ed? Education department?
I've been with that far. That'd be right though.
I know I asked for an Andrew Garfield Spidey film with Jessica Lewis as Nancy, and I stand by that request.
Tragic.
This, it looks pretty good. All that said, I will gladly take a live-action Jessica Drew Spider-Woman film starring Issa Rae. Honestly, I'd pretty much back anything starring Issa Rae. My husband wants to be a surprise. But so priorities. Is it because she called you Dark Garfield? Did you say anything but no? Yes. She Bugs Bunny then. But seeing the vibrant, colorful city is too much for him, and we see it reflected in his eyes as well as visuals of the sounds coming from the city. Clairvoyance. Good stuff. Visual handoff inside a split second.
I don't understand.
The way the colors shatter, invert, and overexpose, extremely.
I don't know why I thought they. I thought I heard Andrew Garfield. Dark Garfield. I don't know. Whatever.
She also just happens to use the trans colors for her suit, but the timing of it feels deliberate. Behind Gwen is her mask, and her dad is seeing her face and her mask at the same time, and the mask is 10 times bigger than her. She can't hide it anymore, and she feels exposed. And if Mulan is to be trusted, mirrors are important to folks when they're trying to share their identity, but unlike earlier, she can't hide this time. I also think it's totally open to interpretation. Not everything needs to be spelled out for it to work for you. America loves a superstar. I'm Jason, 2 James Jennings. I'm the football legend. But once you reach the mountaintop of greatness, everybody wants to see you fall. You plead guilty to charges of speeding and damage to city property. I'm recommending community services to the Long Beach Recreations Department.
I thought I was getting like some Martha Stewart kind of treatment.
You too good for the community that raised you.
I had football legend Jason 2 J's Jennings, your new head coach.
Legend.
Let me get a picture with y'all real quick for Twitter. Some of y'all gonna get some girl play for this right Before we can be the best, we gotta master the fun of it. You ready to pass after pass? We gotta roll that sweet ass play. Next time you come out here acting like a fake ass rapper, we gonna kick your ass off the field. Stop acting like you got an album coming out. JJ, how you liking this game? Coach, this is a mess. I don't know what I'm doing.
Do you remember what you were like when you showed up freshman year? You were a pain in the ass.
I don't want to like nothing.
Sound just like you. If you really wanna win a game, start pushing away your team. Let's go! It was like a Black Princess Leia. Underdogs operate underdogs.
You're like a black princess. That nigga George Lopez is stupid. That's crazy. That nigga retarded, bro. Lord. Oh, that's me right there.
And speaking of everyone knowing what you're feeling and potentially being able to infer what you're thinking, that's some pretty spicy dude who's got that running. It's a good thing this entire movie doesn't take place in Route 65 because I'm not trying to be able to help us. The explosion of magenta and pink coming out of Gwen as she's reaching for the dad's acceptance. And I even feel like that's evidence that people are reading the colors and the blackness inking in freaked him out, just like we often misinterpret each other's emotions and motives, even without billboards displaying them.
Oh, excuse me.
Brutally delivered line.
Join the club.
Ah, that's a double entendre. This little young guy is already grown up. Yeah, you and your dad. You first behind, would you feel a little red X on love and X because of trademark infringement? You've seen the arrow before, right? I love that Spot has definitely thought this out, but doesn't lead with the right information. It takes him almost 4 minutes to get to the reasons he's saying let me rob you.
I'm not gonna rob you. I mean, this ATM machine doesn't
And to last, Rushmore Days.
Hey-ho, bro.
Also go on. Still going on. Uses the game to
Come on.
and Jason can turn it all from a joke to something sinister with a quick tone change.
I was bitten by a radioactive spider.
That is not how I remember him, but I love the artistic license taken to make Spider 42 cuter. I do the same. I love that he's drawing all his buddies in art class as proportions work. Their size is varied, even a quick thwip on his pages. Leapfrog, Grizzly, some guy in purple? He's been here way back without us.
Endorse baby powder. Apologize for endorsing baby powder. I made a mistake.
Dang, good on him for writing that wrong. Even if Peter B recommended it. Bad for baby's lungs.
We love you, accept you, even though you have to be lying to us every year.
That would be really nice, but it's almost as likely as them throwing the couch into another dimension like that. Good analogy, Spidey.
Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. Fuck it, turn up.
Haha, good thing she doesn't watch YouTube.
Let's take another shot.
Expectations, I did, I swear. I just wanted to see if you catch it. I did not.
Nah, that's too little.
Helpfulness.
Ooh, too much. That's all I need, man.
I can't help it if we're the same size.
I'm not even a sneakerhead, but I know if you casually wear someone else's Jordan 1s without asking, that's pretty much grounds to have your clothes folded while you're still in them. Not to mention there's Spider-Man's Jordan 1s.
And my job is to capture your person's universe on this piece of paper.
Ah, good luck. Miles has 2.
Can't have your cake and eat it too.
Unless you make 2 cakes. And that's like the thing. You can't do that in life. Both of them get a response just with the looks and movements they give. I think that's how you know if you've done well as a parent.
To be in Spanish.
That was needed though, I ain't gonna lie.
So the Puerto Rican flag snap.
Princeton has the best quantum researchers in the country. Dimensional thresholds.
Man, that's real support right there. You don't have to know what's going on, but you catch a word here and there and you pump up your kid.
To travel to other dimensions.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a really good difference.
I mean, don't miss a chance to duck out there.
Well, you're bored. What's your mom used to?
Well, I definitely need to know what his mom used to.
Look, life is a journey.
Brian Tyree Henry has always been funny, but I feel like he must have been held back in the first movie because now he's stealing scenes. And Genki was barefoot at his kicks. Yeah, it's a problem. I'm never going to pass up an opportunity to mention Baton Oxford in a video. It's one of those made-up sounding Premier League games. Oh, right. The guy in the poster. Also, you gotta please up pretty bad play.
That's my shit.
Had to go and say that.
You had to go and say that. That dude, as soon as he said that shit, Spawn was like, "What did you say to me? What did you say to me?" Like, bitch. I was like, yeah, you fucked up. You done fucked up. Ew. Ew. That's just like a dagger. Ew.
Oh, right. The guy in the poster is their
Do you wanna see me do it right? Do it right. Do. Stupid ass.
I did that once. Yeah, so satisfying. I mean, I wasn't on a ladder or anything, but I did feel like Spider-Man for a few minutes. Well, pooping. Later, we learned that all Spideys go through the same stuff because they can't.
Matter of fact, let me go to the lobby.
Simple little jump
Switch my
between
skin.
the 3 portals even cooler than just a reference to Toby Man jumping between Goblin's blade bomb things. The black and white pen drawing style art here is amazing. Just another insanely skilled artist adding to this masterpiece. Okay, so this is interesting, and if it's true, makes what Miguel says later wrong. Because that's Miles 42 about to be bitten, which makes Miles 1610 not an anomaly at all. I mean, the mere existence of Miles Prowler also kind of proves that, but we're not there yet.
You hit me with a bagel.
That guy does kind of look like Jason Schwartzman, and obviously I knew I wanted to be a bagel guy was going to be important.
Look at me.
I love the hints of his voice going full evil nemesis, even if we're not quite ready for that yet either.
Insight knows buyers.
Oh, Hawkeye Senior.
Insight knows the ones more likely to respond.
Doot.
It's really not, but I appreciate the movie at least trying to acknowledge reality every once in a while.
Hey, Gutierrez, you cancel the claim.
No look realization.
Been a good generation to give them mental health support.
This isn't just funny.
I really wish I could talk about products on this shit,
Now those,
but nobody's paying me, so I'm not finna boost they sales, and they ain't giving me not a piece. So yeah.
That's what's so fun about holes. Explore the holes.
Splitting the fabric of space and time.
For you, it's just a Tuesday night. To be fair, Mrs. Chen has seen it all. I kind of want to see the argument between Eddie and Venom over the branding of the gum, because you know Venom wouldn't be cool with green packaging. And let's all be so lucky to feel that way about holes.
Can you stop talking about your holes? You're making everyone uncomfortable over here.
Even if some of the old guys can't handle it. So in Into the Spider-Verse, Miles was animated on 2.
Bruh, this movie was so good, bro.
1 or 24 frames per second. The thing people seem to miss is that when he's not spiking, he's got 2s. Everybody's though.
One of the biggest posters on the wall right now. I think it is the biggest poster.
2s-ish, but his legs
It really is.
like
Like crazy. From the movies. From the fucking movies, y'all. Like, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Unless you have bungees and aren't worried about your
Fucking
kids.
crazy.
Oh hey, but also he did the thing. 2 cakes.
She baked 2 cakes.
Starting to see the Genki is right.
Stretch too thin.
Alright, thanks for the tip.
And I will always be here for you.
Oof, not what promotion you want. Even with these
Oof, not what promotion you want. I think it's so well.
In the 42nd minute and 40 seconds of the movie House of Friends, 42 jerseys. Let's get her organization. 8 tons. None.
Gotta see Hawkeye hit the green.
It's easy to miss because Gwen shows up in a few seconds, but dang it if that is
How you ever?
unusual. Being grounded is prison to us as teens, and sometimes all it takes is a brief reminder that
Hold on, what I'm supposed to be going on? Hold on.
a stupid smile on his two faces. I don't love Hummingbird as much as Sunflower right away, which makes me think I may like it more in the long run. It's a solid track though. Miles is living the dream. All teen boys wish for is our precious to pull through portals and target. James Bruce? Honestly, the best response you can give. Kills retention and clarifies absolutely. And Mr. and Mrs. Morales are regular. And what was true the first movie is true this one. There's no emotion blurs, it doesn't matter where you pause, you end up with an amazing piece of art that would look amazing on my wall. Speaking of, killer is, man.
No one my age says those words in that order.
Dang, loving the way the camera follows Miles under and through obstacles.
Does that mean you stay overnight, or?
Aw, Bumpy. Just being a teen who feels like he's missing out on everything by his cutting beat. Bagels. Wait, is that everything everywhere all at once? I bet 1610 is the universe with sexy swap Wayman. So, like, how does Gwen stay stuck when all that's in contact with the building is her chucks? Like, the sticky spider barbs would be so far away, right? Well, that's the thing. We've all been looking at Spidey's stickiness wrong for a long time, and it's probably Raimi's fault. There's a bit of this, sure, but also, it's basically magic. Spider-Man can change the law of attraction between things at a molecular level. Part of the spider people's mutation is that they can effectively will things to stick together, so that's how. And thank goodness, because this shot with the camera following Gwen around the ledge is absolutely stunning.
Wow.
And Pop Money's another dimension. What attractive is stillness at the top of the building for 2 people who are reveling in something they have in common, separate from the rest of the, well, most of the world. I know sometimes ranting about how beautiful the art is in this film is like ranting about how sandy the beach is. Because it's kind of a given. But this makes me want to be an artist and move to New York. And it's not even real New York. That's how beautiful it is.
In every other universe, when Stacy falls for Spider-Man. And in every other universe, it doesn't end well.
My gut reaction in this moment is, sorry, Miles, been there, and like we want them to be together because, as we've established previously, I'm romance built. And I'm not sure what he doesn't want to put things for Miles. Miles together, like a the only person who can truly answer and have to navigate his feelings at a time when she's just looking for a friend. I guess it's just unfortunate that so many of us immediately associate emotional intimacy with romantic intimacy. But also, they're teens, and while this stuff is hard to get right as an adult, it's a billion times harder as young adults. It's confusing. But Miles shoots his shot and backs off. When it doesn't give him false hope, kudos to both of them for paying attention to each other's feelings. Did this need to be this long? No, as previously mentioned, I will give this movie all of the awards.
Hey, it's your skin. Treat this acne with a max strength cleanse without discomfort. New CeraVe Acne Wash.
This may look like a holiday shopping showdown.
At this, on top of your wish. But she doesn't speak Spanish.
Playing with the wrong pack of game.
It's funny because he does, and they can translate it for us, and what he said was sarcastic in Spanish. Something like, how awful.
Captain Morales.
Captain. Wow, she is bad at this. I think if I was a kid, I'd think it was awesome, but now I'm not a kid. Dang, that's a bad first impression.
Rio, puppy!
Okay. Handshakes. Huh. It's not the same oomph, does it? I love that in addition to the out-of-registration style they use to show things out of focus, there's also blurry highlights and even just outlines to give the feeling of haze in front of buildings way off in the distance.
And what I'm worried
Got Hawkeye with the gun like he's Black Widow.
wherever you go from here, you have to promise to take care of that newborn.
This really loving a movie speech is even
Catch me in Fortnite with Hawkeye like Black Widow.
The rest of the movie.
Never lets anyone at those big fancy places he's gonna be in.
Big fancy places.
And he just over here crying. Miles has no clue what's coming, but it's exactly what his mom wants and about to a level that very few people have ever experienced. Sailing back, the metro boom just slip into our brains like the sweetest and gentlest earworm. The beat and groove on Annihilate that kicks in just as Miles is leaving his mom. Builds up to like the typical moment of Miles' release to Gwen into what it actually is. The end of Miles' time in Earth 1610 and the beginning of Miles' real journey. The re-zip is genius. And now I really feel bad for Spock, because he did have a little beard. Frowny face. That's a real scientist right there. Even the primarily holographic replay shows the dark matter for what it is.
I've never seen it.
I didn't meant to.
A nod to Raimi's iconic Spider-Man kiss, now with less filled in the wire water balloon. And there's just no way she doesn't send it. Right? Why else would she leave the portal open for him? They usually close pretty quickly. It was a year for portals to faraway lands. Mario, Quantumania, 65, Guardians 3, Mega 2, Barbie, probably, but only soon Indiana Jones had a portal through time. Portal year. I love the impression that Baton is built vertically with bridges overlapping, and it's always fun to see what other universes might have come up with. And the sound design and score are perfection. Hey, it's a chai cafe. Wonder what they sell there. Hey, another one.
Oh, pardon me, locals. Wow, 4 on there. Wow, that's very dangerous.
Little dialogue details that make the Spider-Verse movies engaging and relatable. Spot is the big bad, but he's also still kind of a normal guy.
Hey, Cowguy, move over. That's the best you can do?
What? That was epic in the moment improv. So that's Tadak, which seems to be Hindi for snapping or snap or crack. And shout out to Hada Boots, that's Hindi for Green Goblin. How much you'd call a student of the world? And a schmuck.
And you don't use any products at all. Just coconut oil, prayer, some genetics.
Oof, that one stings, Pop.
I love chai.
As a student of the world, I would never make this mistake, but I appreciate that they explain this for other people, not me. I mean, it would be a little like not knowing that the M in ATM stands for machine and the N in pin stands for number.
Whoa, walking with that heater.
Also, like Zoe, his bro is both the sweetest and most condescending way I've ever heard the word said. And details the flowing fact that Miles is still wearing Pop's auntie's scarf.
This is what the traffic is. This is also what the traffic is. The traffic here too.
Ah, okay, now I get the many levels of bridges, but I also could totally see why Alberta City would be the absolute best city for Spidey. Because swinging.
This is why the British so long or stuff.
History lessons. Also, things the British should correct lessons.
Don't even love me, bro.
Hitting spot right with Julia Roberts. Also, fun fact, Elizabeth Gilbert, the author of that canceled her sequel. Maybe more like a mid fact. Spot starting to remind me of Jumper, and at some point you will have to take steps in problem for a human invader. That's some trouble coming. But I love how much more formidable Spot is this point. Using the poles to actually increase inertia and really give Miles a run for his money. Some might say how you're thinking with portals.
What should I know about gold?
Oh, looks like you did not know. Sometimes you just need that friend around that says the things.
You guys must be in love with you. We got along great and we're close friends.
If you thought Spider-Punk felt extra glitchy, it's because he's on 3s. So his movements only happen every 3 frames, and I like to think Kobe does it on purpose, because dumb luck the man, ain't he?
Enterprise. Use the palm, not just your finger.
And he's immediately helpful. Miles is understandably jealous, but what's the big deal? There's a Scorpion reference and a Captain America reference in the same bill. His entire city is one big anti-punk community.
That is when a punk playing shows antagonizing fascists.
Bobby uniform? Oh,
Having a laugh at the top of the bandit.
Man, damn. What does that mean? I want it.
I don't believe it's consistency. This guy's
I love that there's this massively important thing going on, but immense stakes, and then they're also playing spots. You see what I did there? It seems like there's so much information being thrown around, and the takeaway is, who could blame any more progression on Cody? Definitely created to be over the top stereotype, and everything about it is still pitch perfect. Sincere. Voice large. Spot is not terrifying.
Fuck! Fuck! What the fuck?
My name is Willy Wonka.
My name is...
not some chocolate in this town!
Stand up there, boys. You're the old one.
Come on, man. Fuck. At this point, I'm about to eat some watermelon and watch the Everything Wrong with Spider-Verse. But it's everything good. I mean, right with Spider-Verse or something. Yeah, everything great about Spider-Verse.
There's a Scorpion reference and a Captain America reference in the same bill. His entire city is one big anti-punk landscape.
That is when I'm not playing shows antagonizing fascists.
Are those pigs? Bobby uniforms? Pull move, Obi.
Having a laugh at the pub with Amanda.
Have a laugh with the man, Dem. I don't know what that means. I want it.
I don't believe in consistency. This guy is killing me.
I love that there's this massively important thing going on with immense stakes, and then they're also fighting Spot. You see what I did there? But seriously, there's so much information being thrown around, and the takeaway is, who could blame anyone for aggression on Hobie? He's definitely created to be over-the-top stereotyping, and everything about him is still pitch perfect. Sincere.
Oh, after this.
That subtle snip.
Our future. I'm gonna take everything from you.
The shift in the score and Spot's voice are chilling, and Spot is now terrified. Each of their eyes going wide in unison, and they each get a stylized letter for the snap.
Real clever, pal. You slow down that filter.
I know we just had that other movie, but usually Spider-Man doesn't get this level of teamwork, and it is perfect. The way he uses his kind of to save people, yo-yoing them around. Classic Spider-Man misunderstanding his own game.
What? Is that what's now
Aha, yeah, she gets to use that word. Yeah, whatever. It's in the concept. But she also sang what she really feels. That from your crush at this age might actually be enough to get you through how much of optimism will for the rest of life will peak. Don't let anyone tell you being teen is easy. Don't feel like there's something wrong with you. You don't identify with people existing as the best time of your life. But it ain't that for everyone. Hobie. You're gonna lose me such for that.
It's a metaphor of capitalism. I'm picking these badass spots.
Hey, Lego Peter's back there.
Stereo. It is stereo.
Wow. Stereo and Spider and Joe face off in the third film, then there's no hope for the world. There is. So
I gotta bring it back.
Also, you can't.
And have your cake and eat it.
Unless you make 2 cakes.
Nice.
Aha, yeah, she gets to use that word. Yeah, whatever, it's in the concept. But she also sang what she really feels. And hearing that from your crush at this age might actually be enough to get you through how much of an optimism will for the rest of life will peak. Don't let anyone tell you being a teen is easy, and don't feel like there's something wrong with you if you don't identify with people existing as the best time of your life. Because it ain't that for everyone.
Hobie.
Loving the dad bod representation of this Spidey. All Spideys are beautiful. Even cooler on your mask. Oh, just cool the whole time. What a perfect response. You could read it as found school.
Who the hell?
Effective security measure to keep non-Spideys out. Okay, this would be a lot. Every Spidey competing for the best sweat. For usual rivalry trailers, and if you did the same, did you also probably gasp? Even the car Peter's name was a bit. Hey, Lego Peter's back then.
Stereo. It is stereo.
If Stereo and Spider-Ham don't face off in a third film, then there's no hope for the world. There it is. Prowler? So poor childish Gambino got zapped to the wrong dimension from Earth 199999 when Strange and Holland Man did their shenanigans? The sheer number of Earths they're assigning here is making me feel very anxious for any writers who join this universe who will have to refer back to the Universe Bible so as not to piss off the fans. me. Piss off me.
Me. Piss off me.
Like that. Huh. Interesting, Gwen. Interesting.
But I'm not like the others.
How are you getting off on Miles when you're also one of a kind? Oh, right. This is one of the most jarring sequences because the room is 24 frames per second on 1s, Miles is at 12 frames per second on 2s, and Hobie is at 8 frames per second on 3s. And yet it's still somehow all believable. Like, it works because they're in Spider Society.
Spider Society!
I really can't get over how Hobie's looking out for him.
Just over this, you know, we fight it.
Bruv throwing out solid life lessons. Can I say bruv? Man, damn, things? Either way, solid life lessons.
Who's gonna try going to you?
Not even in. Correct. Oh boy, humbling reality, Spider-Man has arrived.
Boom, roasted, innit? Mayday! Mayday is a Jude win. She's his favorite part of the movie. He's right though, everything she does is perfect.
To be funny, the fate of the multiverse. You always lose me with that.
Fate of the multiverse.
See, Hobie gets it.
Hey, you wanna see pictures?
She's right there.
Look at this pig!
She's incredible. Yep.
Gwen's line is perfect. Also, my friends with
Welcome to Rocket Racer. First time here?
Other people. I said, everyone doesn't see my kids taking crap on the establishment myself.
Chat, is this my first time here?
Keep it up the consistency about
Is this my first time here? No, it ain't my fucking first time here. So why they fucking showing me that tutorial shit?
Honestly, you'd think the waterboarding would be under the bad stuff. But right there, my bad.
I mean, pimp out the whip. 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 I see. You don't give a damn about migration?
That's how the story is supposed to.
All this talk of canon events really clarifies the intro to Into the Spider-Verse because everything was just slightly different than we'd seen before, but we now know that this is necessary for every Spider-Man, and all I can say is thank you, Raimi.
That's only Gwen trying to stop it.
Oof, you can't. Unless you make 2 cakes. Always making flashbacks clear with even another new voice artistic animation style. Oof, that's violent, furious match cut. Somehow the humbling reality Spider-Man being Peter was involved just makes everything sadder. The way more and more Spider people keep walking in a circle around Miles. Essentially it's probably happening to let me go and tell us. I always believe it was Miles, but you can't.
Oh, look at this shit! Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I came in a little dirty, but still, bro.
fish on the bottom of the sequence was. It's not needed per se, but it's so good. Once again, adds humor despite the tension. They're always going to carry it. This is a non-humor move in the second dozen. We're practicing the classic, trying very hard to put too many things together. Metro Rouge is out here living a dream, getting his own Spider-Man variant. Not saying that once someone's going to escape from what you mean deserves it. We gotta finish the plug, Metro. For sure. What you mean having a Star Spider as ABC? But not yet, but really, let's start to see what objects come to life. Let's you understand where animations are key. Can't stop flipping no matter how high the octane. It's so perfect. Anyone else getting flashbacks from the Stradigan climbing Big Ben? It's in there's like it's for trees. Maybe it works. You say something similar on the calendar.
You only hitting this shit just because I'm hitting mine, bro. I swear. Bastard. Bastards.
Hell yes. Taught him how to do that, so I gotta be a pretty good mentor. Might as well take the credit you deserve. It's supposed to be a huge mystery reveal, and I was gonna guess it ended up with showing Earth 43. Look, this is my only complaints about the ending. Possibly about the whole movie. Vibes, still them vibes. Supposed to be that line is flat out haunted.
That line was fucking haunted. They zoomed in on that bitch just so you can know it's real. It's just like she just went from struggling to just stopping just to say that shit like we're supposed to be the good guys. It's like, oh, I thought we are. This nigga Miguel instantly said, we are. We are. The stupid ass. Oh man, I'm tripping. Hold on. I've been on here for a whole hour and a half. Did not have my backlight on. My shit is on 100%, so I can take that V9. Fuck that. People do not want to follow me on no fucking threads. Why is Instagram lying to me? Stupid dumb bitch. Like I'm fucking stupid or something. Oh, bitch! Fuck! Oh my god. I don't like this map. Did a nigga put me into it? Man, bro. Y'all see how they did me? Did y'all see how they fucking did me, bro? On the last lap. Y'all saw where I was. Did y'all see where I was? I was the second fucking place, bitch. Second fucking place. One more, man.
He don't feel good. I have to take care of him, so I'm gonna just I'll try to get some room. That's me.
I love them. Look at y'all whips. Look at y'all whips. Y'all ain't got shit. Look at y'all whips. Look at y'all whips. Y'all ain't got shit. Bitch, I'm icy in this motherfucking bitch. Don't. Not this fucking map, bro. I hate this track. I hit that bitch, man. That's fucked up. This nigga climbing on the walls with the shits, bro. I ain't know he was up there. My shit back down to 1. Trash. Trash. But I want one more though. Of course you fucking do, you dumb bitch. Matter of fact, no. Turn to the fucking left. I'm about to eat some motherfucking watermelon. Fuck y'all. No, fuck you. Definitely you. I don't know why I don't get notifications about you. Which I know. It was by me. Fuck. Santa Claus is coming to town. Y'all ever just look at someone and be like, damn, that could have been me.
Man, we used to run.
This nigga retarded.
That's enough, B. Put that thing on, hey yo, man, this is my brother, man. We used to wrestle over the cornflakes, naked and shit, G. He used to, hey, no, for real, though, like, I love him. He used to lose and cry all the time, but this is my brother, I love him, man. I had a girl that would have died for me. Didn't appreciate it, so I made her cry for me. Every night she had tears in her eyes for me. Quarter game, shorty took the whole ride for me. First we was friends, then we became lovers. You was more than my girl, we was like brothers. All night we used to play fight undercovers. You know what Puffy at? Oh, that's big, yo, let him in, yo. Yo, I heard what happened with you and Kim, yo. Word to my mother, I wrote you a love song for her. All right, let me look at it. Don't look at it. Just go on there. I got the beat ready for you. Ready? Come on, go ahead. I gotta check it out first, man. Yo, big. When I met you, I admit my first thought was a trick. You look so good. I suck on your daddy dick. Why you bugging? That's the best part, B. How would I say that, Paul? You gotta pay homage to our pops, man. Because if it wasn't for him, you wouldn't even be born in this story.
That be retarded. Stop it. Stop. Just stop. Me. I don't like no business ever always hunt me down.
Dangerously overweight, my body retains water, bro. Okay, Aqua nigga, so you need 700 pounds of water, huh? What happened? Did you just swallow the ocean by accident? Are you Badlands Chugs? I mean, this shit.
Bro fucked up. Bruh. No reason. No reason at all. Oh, that's a fucking lie. Oh, I'm about to say, boy, I know that's a fucking lie. Tragic. Peepa papa poo, beat up poo, ba ba, poo dee beat out. Anyways, doo-doo. Get off that. What we're finna do is see how, if we're gonna cut this watermelon or not. I really want to. Because I got 2 of them. I need to start using them.
And how much do we love that Miles just played dumb for a full 10 minutes, tricking them into thinking he was just escaping, only to outsmart all of them because they all constantly underestimate him. I'm gonna do my own thing. Yup. Sorry. Hell yes.
I taught him how to do that, so I gotta be a pretty good mentor.
Might as well take the credit when you deserve it. Look, I don't think it's supposed to be a huge mystery and reveal, and I was gonna guess it anyway, but showing Earth 42 like this is my only complaint about the ending. Possibly about the whole movie. Vibes, still them vibes.
Oh my god!
That line is flat out haunting. And that line calls for this.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
You sure about that? You're sure about that?
Got him. Perfect physical representation of how Miles is feeling emotionally, even though he isn't in Earth 65. Pretty sure he doesn't have to do it that way. He's just extra as hell. That's bad guy. That's current bad guy. It's a little risky for Peter MJ to have a Spider-Man.
I don't like it already. I'm gonna bring it right here, baby. I'm gonna bring it right here, baby.
She throws a Connex box across the roof. But realism definitely doesn't come natural to everyone. And again, they're all fighter people, so they just can't stop quipping no matter how high the octane. It's so perfect. Anyone else getting flashbacks of Professor Radigan climbing Big Ben? Nothing gives kids nightmares like kids' cartoons. Anyway, it works. I assume Jude will be saying something similar about Miguel in 10 years.
Alright.
This is a mind
We can do it from the top.
Miguel came back from 2099 specifically for Miles? You don't belong here. Strings in the score here are torturous. Also, projection much?
Miles, it's for your own good. Who decides that?
Fair point. Sounds like a Hobie question.
I deal with hundreds of spider people away from the
Peter, I know Hobie's the ultimate supporter, but I can't pretend like you don't secretly want Miles to win. And how much do we love that Miles just played dumb for a full 10 minutes, tricking them into thinking he was just escaping, only to outsmart all of them because they all constantly underestimate him.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yup. Sorry. Hell yes.
I taught him how to do that, so
This is a sauce,
I gotta be a
man.
pretty good mentor.
Might as well take the credit when you deserve it. Look, I don't think it's supposed to be a huge mystery and reveal, and I was gonna guess it anyway, but showing Earth 42 like this is my only complaint about the ending. Possibly about the whole movie. Vibes, still them vibes. That line is flat out haunting. And that line
I don't like it.
this.
I don't know.
Sure about
I don't know.
that? You sure about that? I got the right amount of
I don't know.
Perfect physical representation of how Miles is feeling emotionally, even though he isn't in Earth 65.
I don't know.
Pretty sure he doesn't have to do it that way. He's just extra as hell. That aspect.
I don't know.
Hey,
Fuck, man.
That's current bad guy. It's a little risky for Peter and MJ to have a Spider-Man bug, no? I'll take it off their hands. Easy to forget that Gwen's got that strength, since usually she's more about style and precision. She throws a Connex box across the roof.
Fuck.
The art of the different
Both of them
Spider-Man
bitches like that
different
too, bro.
cityscapes here is gorgeous. Clearly the character designs together. The film goes above and beyond with its location art. Spider-Ham Jimmy Jams?
Bro, fuck.
Stop the car.
Fuck, bro. Fuck.
I've lost my sense of smell. I know my old spice won't last this sense anywhere. That's me, Mr. Cole.
Fuck.
He did not have to lie for me.
Might seem funny because it's Penguin, but
Oh, take a shot for that, bro. That's fucked up, bro. I was ready to get into that crispy bitch. And when I first got that hoe, bro, I ordered my shit on Walmart. I ordered it. So I go there, put my number in, whatever, and they get that shit ready, even though they say it's ready when they say it's ready, whatever.
Perfect physical representation of how Miles is feeling emotionally, even though he isn't in Earth 65. Pretty sure he doesn't have to do it that way.
When I got that, when I was picking that bitch up, putting it in the fucking house, I was like, man, that's been a little soft, man. I just thought it kind of been out a little too long.
You forget that Gwen's got that strength.
I don't trust it.
Style and precision, and then she throws a Connex box across the room. The art of the different spider folks against 3 different cityscapes here is gorgeous. Clearly the character design is killer, but the film goes above and beyond its location art. Spider-Ham Jimmy James? Might seem funny because it's Penguin, but she shot it out of his hand because based on their last interaction, she was worried he had a gun. Brutal. There's so many amazing shots here, it's hard to keep track, but I love how her colors are skewed through the glass on the table. Again, interesting color palette choices of pink, white, and blue, and Gwen says the only people she loves the most can only know half of who she is. She did the scorpion get over here thing, but with love. It's also so bright now that the air is cleared and they're seeing each other. Also hugging.
I think that this thing is supposed to help.
Hobie! And we saw him taking the parts for this, which again makes me love Hobie even more because his whole vibe is, I'm just messing stuff up, but that's just what he wants.
I was also planning to eat some of this condensed milk with the watermelon. But I'm crazy enough to just eat the condensed milk without the watermelon. You feel me? Like, that's how I be doing it. Take a little dip of the spoon, dip it to the.
And that's Soda Coca, not Coca Soda, like it's and also Sony Electronix and Never 21. Everything is bleak in Earth 42. Phantom is now the Sandman, also Scorp. Also, there was a joke among the writers and directors that Miles 42 is actually wild, like Wario, you know? So you get Book of Warman and W.
Y'all don't understand.
Even his portal is anarchist. See, and I knew Miles should have done those shrooms before he left. Oh dang, is that the first real hint? Ultra telecom?
I don't understand. Let me pause the video. This shit tastes exactly how my cereal be tasting. One more dip right quick before I explain this. Just a half a dip. But okay, so like literally for all my cereals, but definitely for Frosted Flakes, I put sugar on top of my cereal. You know, I put the cereal in first. I put the sugar, you know, sprinkle the sugar over the top. Then I put the milk in. Sometimes I put a little extra sugar over the top, but now most of the time I'll put enough sugar before I put the milk in. But bam, this is how my cereal be tasting, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It gives nostalgic feelings in a way, but damn it, I know it's just something simple. You know, been eating this all my life. Oh, that's why. Condensed milk ain't nothing but milk and sugar. That makes sense. That makes total sense. I thought it was caramel. I don't know why I thought it was caramel. Because sugar is caramel. Well, no. I know you can make caramel with this. I ain't gonna lie. I know you can make caramel with this. Like, I saw a video. I don't know if it was fake or not. I don't know if it was fake or not. They had somebody, excuse me, I think put this, just the can on the stove, or like they put it in like a little pot and they boiled it like in the can, and like when they opened that bit, it was just brown as like not like crunchy black brown, but like it was caramel brown. I wanted to try that shit, but then again, I was like, I don't want to take the chance because it might ruin a whole thing of condensed milk. I ain't want to do that. You know, I had like 2 of them at the time too. I was willing to try it, but nah. I had did some what I did. I did some random shit. Oh, I did that no-bake cheesecake shit. And I had mixed some of this in the cheesecake shit, plus I had put some on top, so I looked the gay as hell. But y'all gotta be fucked up. But yeah, though, I can just eat this shit. I'm not finna eat the whole thing because I already know that my stomach not gonna agree with it. I'm not lactose intolerant or anything, but like too much milk, definitely too much milk and sugar. Yeah, boy, you just asking for a good time.
Mr. Six Crime Cartels control everything, and then Con Electro, a power company, I assume? And that's Soda Coca, not Coca Soda, like in 1610. Also, Sony Electronics and Never 21? Everything is bleak in Earth 42. Phantom is now the Sandman, also Scorp. Also, there was a joke among the writers and directors that Miles 42 is actually wild, like Wario, you know? So you get Book of Warman and W and W. Target is Mysterio. This movie sometimes feels like the return of the king of false endings.
What you do here? Are you guys okay?
And if you blinked when the 42 was on screen, those of us paying attention now are starting to clue in. I love how this Silence of the Lambs moment also parallels the first time it seemed like Gwen was staring right at Miles, but really she wasn't. The pretend twips. Although it doesn't matter now that I knew he wasn't actually home. The piece of music that kicks in here gives us chills and sort of makes you want to cover your face and lift through your fingers.
Do you push silk out of your culito?
That's a fair question.
You sure you woke up?
That's a fair question.
That's dark. Wow, that's a sneaky match cut. Look at them overlaid on each other.
Who's in the wrong universe?
Spidey says through dimensions. Also, that's somehow the most spine-chilling line ever. Just the slightest hint of the Prowler theme.
I am grounded.
You what?
It's honestly good to be reminded that it's still the same day, which is crazy. It's a crazy long day. Even stairwells are purple for Prowler. Well, without Spidey, stuff burns, I guess. Two more. Rhino Casino and Sandman Slots in the Resort. We'll always be sad that our buddy Paperboy is gone in this world, but it's a pretty killer mural. Thinking maybe his Spidey sense doesn't go off because it's him? Not that jewelry is the end-all, be-all determiner of wealth, but Rio in Earth 1610 has quite a lot on, and Rio in Earth 42, where Jeff is dead, does not. Again, dark.
Maybe we just gotta let him spread his wings, man.
Wait, I just thought about that. Definitely since I just watched No Way Home. Because people have been heavily applying that, oh, he didn't get his Spidey sense because it was him attacking him. Bro, the scene, after the scene where Aunt May died in No Way Home, and MJ and Ned can't comfort Tom Holland with the band ball. Before Zendaya even came, before Zendaya even told her that they was there, he sensed them because he started to look up and she felt him about to start focusing. And that's when, so like, he sensed them already there before she even told him. So how did not Miles sense his variant about to sneak him? Because I know this nigga ain't got no fucking anti-spider sense technology. Nobody can have that type of shit unless you deep into that Spider-Verse shit. But I doubt it. So I don't know.
Advice from Spider-Man, his own son?
You gotta let him spread his wings, man. Like this.
Well, that's his jacket, Emo. Where's mine?
Did he call her emo? Are there emo zoomers? I mean, like, the real kind of emo? Am I gatekeeping emo now? Makes sense that Miles 42 tied Miles 1610 up just like Miles 1610 tied Peter up in the first movie. The shadows in Earth 42 are just so dang black. And Aaron's phone seems to have a bubbly, almost spray paint effect to its glow.
So fast!
I'm about to stop soon though. I don't know when soon is though. Ha 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 ha.
Also, that can you punch the CMYK right out of the back. Rarely has such a scary moment been so artistically beautiful. Seriously, there are no other J. Jonahs. Also, another smart touch for the Spider-Man-less universe, the Sinister Six are now individual cartels rather than a team.
Who are you? I'm Miles Morales.
I take it back, it's still such a sick reveal.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Like things weren't bad.
I was fucked up because I didn't peep the Earth 42 shit on the thing. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't peep it out.
Gwen's drums kicking as she appears. Damn straight Spider-Girl. And as much as I'm a sucker for a dire ending like this, I love that we get just 3 frames of the corner of Miles' lip turning up as he charges his Venom strike. Me? Yeah, I'm in. Just some straight up James Bond intro credits. Alright. Who knows if it'll stay, but love that across has blue and red and beyond is purple and blue for Prowler. The visuals are stunning, the story is engrossing, the voice acting is over-the-top excellent, the character animations, while still beautifully stylized, always feel like real people with real facial expressions and mannerisms or quirks. There aren't characters that feel out of place or like they don't belong, well, except this kid that was in the first movie too. Speaking of which, it's too early to say which movie.
Everybody hate him.
It's close, it's close. On vibes alone, Across is taken it for me. The vibes are just right for me. Spider-Gwen's first swing after we spend 8 minutes with how hard Gwen's life is, and she just seems free and alive and happy and just where she wants to be. And then the mirror of that when Rio releases Miles to go after Gwen and Annihilate kicks in, and even though everything is going wrong for him right now, whipping around New York City at night, it's just like a rare moment for a Spider-Man movie. We'll give you these moments of reflection that aren't just a dude sitting on top of a building staring at the horizon. They happen while the story is still moving. Not that the slowdowns aren't also some of my favorite scenes. This right here is way up the top of my list. But doing many things at the same time might be the movie's biggest strength. It's never just a fight. It's never just a game. It's never just a speech. And yeah, when you land Oscar Isaac, it's gonna be good. He's gonna be funny and scary, and you're gonna love-hate him. But no one is outclassed. I joked about forgetting Spot, which I actually think he's deliberately pushed to the back burner, but the darkness that he exudes and the chaos that he does with even the animation style of the movie, Pav, the perfect genius Spidey, Miguel, the brooding vampire Spidey, Hobie, Daniel Kaluuya helped write lines for Hobie, and it shows. He feels so at home in the character. Shameik Moore and Haley Steinfeld have chemistry that burned through the dang screen. I don't think I could ever say enough good about Shameik because he took that newbie, unsure of himself energy from the first movie and turned it into something new and confident in this one without losing what made him likable before. And I'm gonna say it again, dropping actor names feels redundant because even the smaller parts like Shea Wiggum's Captain Stacy sells every scene he's in. Luna Lauren Velez gives one of the most meaningful and heartfelt mom talks ever. And I hated La Huerta. Fun fact, her twin sister Lorraine Velez plays her sister Maria at the party. Jake Johnson, Issa Rae, right down to Jarrell Jerome, who had, 30 words? I believe him. I'm scared of him for Miles 1610, and I can't wait to get more of him. But enough about the surface stuff. Let's talk about some themes, my friends. Let's talk about the Black Spider-Man and how this movie made him the anomaly. I mean, clearly there are other Black Spider people, and even Miguel O'Hara is Irish? Huh. Well, yes, he is, but also Mexican, right? The point is that the backlash to Miles is unique in this world, and I love how this movie just throws it out there and makes it part of the story. The guy who seems to always know what he's talking about said that spin shouldn't exist, so who would doubt him? It seems like a clear response to the reactions that both Comic Miles and Into the Spider-Verse Miles received, and Lord Miller didn't dance around it, they came out and said it. I have predictions about where Beyond the Spider-Verse will take Miles with his canon events, but I'm going to keep them out of this video. There's one other thing I want to talk about, and that's the idea that a big part of Spider-Man's ethos is that he never wants to let anyone die. So I could see people getting a little irked that Hobie and Miles seem to be the only ones who feel that way, and apparently every other Spidey is on board with what Miguel is planning. There are two main reasons that it doesn't bother me and why I think it works. First is that, with the exception of Gwen's dad dying, the canon events all happened for each Spidey before joining Miguel. That was the biggest reason they wanted to keep Miles away, because once you know, you're going to do everything you can. But if you don't know, then it's going to happen. And I think it's safe to say that Gwen was on the fence about what she was going to do and even questions Miguel at the end. Maybe she didn't know the exact time like Miles did, and also they were basically estranged at that point. So the idea of trying to protect him while he's hunting her would be kind of tricky. The second reason is that, well, Miguel's story is believable. I personally think he's lying. Again, not going to get into the specifics, but they've all seen a universe collapse, and they have no reason to doubt the reason for it. He even confirms with Peter B. So it's not that they're all okay with the deaths in these canon events, it's that when weighed against entire universes, it's not that simple. And I think that part of the reason it's a little easier for Miles is that he's already an anomaly. And also, Spot is threatening to destroy his universe anyway, so why not try to stop him? My point in all of this is that I can understand why it might make you do a double take, but no Spider-Person is perfect, and we're still missing a lot of the puzzle pieces. So, whether Miguel is straight up lying or has well-meaning intentions but just doesn't know what he's talking about, I think our guy will find a way around it. I'm not saying that Miles isn't going to go through tragedy. He already lost Uncle Aaron. I'm also not saying that his dad will necessarily live. What I'm saying is that Miles is going to do his own thing, and I fully support him in that. One of the main messages of the first movie was that anyone could put on the mask. It just took a leap of faith. And now Miguel is saying there are certain things written in stone that you just don't change or it all falls apart. It's a great setup for the right message with a dilemma that isn't that easy to solve at first glance. I mean, most of what I've said has taken it for granted that Miles saving his dad won't unravel the universe, but that's also not a guarantee. And that's really what Spider-Man is about, what it's always been about, making the tough calls and dealing with the consequences. It's actually impressive that this entire movie is just one big cliffhanger for how that plays out.
I'm done.
Spot. I was reading about Spot.
I'm doing the most.
Because he gives me the Beast vibes from Infamous, and I can never forget him. It'll be interesting to see how they wrap this up, and I'm excited for it. And next week, back to Blood and Guts. See that? We did Puss in Boots, chill movie, then Blade and Blade 2 on Nebula, uncensored Blood and Guts if you're on Nebula, go sign up. Then this, which was chill, next week Blood, then chill again, and then another Blood. Right, the spice of life. And an actual serious reminder that everything great about Blade 2 is on Nebula right now, uncensored, ad-free, way earlier than it's going to go up on YouTube. While you're there, you can also watch this video ad-free again if you wanted to. You can watch my Spider-Man Origins video, that's an exclusive for Nebula. Go check it out. We're still doing lifetime memberships for a little bit longer, probably. But the annual plan is also a really great deal. Thanks!
Smell that? Mayday took a crap. Yep, she's a Parker. Miles. Parker eats another cup.
Do you wanna? You know you wanna do it. They drop how it should have ended for the Marvels. I want to watch it. Lucky.
This video is brought to you by Marvel's Spider-Man 2 for the PlayStation 5 console. Order it today from the link in the description, and stay tuned for more details after the video. Now, on with the show!
Stop running! It's fine, you almost survived. No, don't spit them out now. You have to hold them in until we get to Earth.
I'm tired of these motherfucking cats in this motherfucking space station.
I told you they don't follow orders. It's like cats do whatever they want without any regard for people.
This is the stupidest idea ever, and somehow it's still the best part of this entire story.
You think this is the best part? What about my little song and dance number?
Oh wow.
I said what I said.
How are we supposed to get everyone off the space station before it's too late? Why don't you just call Valkyrie again? She can rainbow bridge everyone safely to Earth, no problem. Oh yeah, we did just do that earlier.
Yeah.
You're the best, Kamala. Seriously, the fangirling is a little extreme. I've hardly been on Earth for you to even know who I am. Yeah. Okay. Can I ask another favor? What is it? Can we use your sword? I need a sword for this thing. You don't know anybody with a sword? There was one, but what?
I love my sword! I love my man sword!
Gee.
Owned by a man!
You know. Fine.
You're too late, Captain Marvel the Annihilator. I'm too angry to be reasoned with, so I'm going to use this armband to make portals and keep stealing resources from other planets.
Are you sure? Really? You'd rather fight us than just let us fix your son?
Yes!
Okie dokie.
Did you just chop off my arm with a sword?
With a sword?
Not fair!
In her defense, she did try to reason with you.
Thanks, V. No problem. So we saved the day.
This is the coolest day I've ever had!
Girl power.
I mean, we did chop a lady's arm off, which feels kind of violent. But I guess that's better than one of us getting pointlessly trapped in some unknown universe.
I'd love to be trapped in your universe. You want to know my secret. Okay, can't blame a bad for trying.
Well, way to go! I mean, before, Carol could take a punch from the Infinity Gauntlet all by herself, but it's good that you three learned how to communicate and become friends so that you could get that bracelet off that lady.
No offense to the new girls, but it seems like the whole thing could have been solved if you just been like, hey, give me 30 minutes. Nobody used their powers.
Yeah, come on, Carol. You didn't even need those other girls.
Oh, she needs us. Yeah, without us, she's no fun. Exactly. Hey!
Speaking of fun, what happened to you? You were all broody and dark during that secret invasion.
The secret what?
So what's next?
I'm putting together a team.
Do you really need more teams?
You never have too many teams.
I don't know. Your universe is getting a little exhausting to keep up with. You've got timelines as well as the multiverse.
And the quantum realm.
And to top it all off, She-Hulk exposed that none of your universe is even real and that she can just make the writers change it all at any point. It's like, where's all this going?
I'm sure wherever it's going will be fantastic for everyone. Huh?
Where's the Vision? I mean, like, where is the Vision in all of this? But, like, also, where is Vision? He disappeared, and nobody's talking about it.
Well, I'm off to go fix the sun and restore Hollis so that they can maybe possibly help us someday in a secret war with a different but same Iron Man. What?
Hold on, what?
Trying to make sense so people on this planet don't. Off to go fix the sun and restore Hollis so that they can maybe possibly help us someday in a secret war with a different but same Iron Man. What? Okay, time to make sense so people on this planet don't hate me. How hard can it be? I'll just fly straight into it and surge my powers as hard as I can and...
Oh my god.
I've never made a sun before.
She in the villain bar.
I guess I really am the Annihilator.
No, not her. Anyone but her.
Anyone but her.
Come on, get her out of here.
Where am I? And who are you?
Oh, I'm just here to keep the fans interested for another year.
Ah.
Hello, little fans. Look at these. Do you find this interesting? Yes, that's a good little fan.
Hey, thanks for watching. We're excited to be
Hey, bro, they be on point, bro. They be on point. They bullshit.
Yes, we do.
Ah, that's funny. I can't deal. I ain't gonna go through the subscription right now. I'm gonna just, yeah.
You invited my ex-fiance.
Start from the beginning too. Fuck.
My family will work up the courage to ask you to leave before Christmas morning.
Going to bed?
You're gone.
Or you're gone.
Son of a fridge.
The son of a fridge, huh? So stupid, dumb. So.
Argue about that.
Started from the beginning. Oh, that's started from the beginning.
1 minute and 11 seconds of photos. 1 minute and 11 seconds of photos. Do you know how long that is? It's 1 minute and 11 seconds.
Let's do things differently this time.
Can we not? That last movie ruled, so can't we just keep all the good stuff, like the music and the funky animation, and maybe just do less of the expositional character bot?
His name is Miles Morales.
Or maybe I can just go for myself.
Know the rest.
Yeah, well, of course we fucking don't. No, I never said I did. You said I did. It's like me saying, you can unbox an washing machine. It's easy to correct me when you're making up shit I didn't say. In case you confused it with Chelsea, Missouri on Earth 69. That's the viewing list. That's tickets. Don't hit on solo acts so quickly, Gwen. This 5-second sequence has more animated scenes than I can count. Because character hand roll or CGI or figure of imagination, it's almost just something that makes lives so fast you can barely appreciate it. Then, being dead, not respectfully, which the universe were dead, not moving forward. Bullet, see you later. Naturally, Gwen's father just happened to be the first cop on the scene for an accident by hate Spider-Woman for killing my daughter's best friend, Rouge.
It won't bring it back.
This dispatcher mentions the vultures where the parents aren't supposed to shoot. Surprise, kids, they told you that Project the Drum Kit is the first place they look for drugs after. No, it's literally the first place they look. This works. This Gwen's planning on Oscar Spidey's ad didn't show up, and she's just resigned herself to a face or she looks Spidey X Bucket.
Well, niggas be waiting to see somebody pass them up so they can hit their boost, boy. Oh, look at that, the third spot! Let me up, fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? Every come on this players, every come on the curve, yeah? Fuck you mean? Every come on this yeah? Ice. It's the birds. Sit on the first and the third, yeah? Everybody come to the splash, and come to the car, yeah. I guess they want me to return back to the lobby.
You fucking don't. And I never said I did. You said I did. That's like me saying, you think you like rocks in your washing machine, but you don't. It's easy to correct me when you're making up shit I didn't say. In case you confused it with Chelsea, Missouri on Earth 69.
I didn't join a band so I could talk about my feelings.
That's feelingist.
I joined it so I could hit my feelings with sticks.
That's dickist.
In this line of work, you always find out the solo act.
Don't hate on solo acts so quickly, Gwen. You could make more money. All the pretzels in the green room are for you, and, did I mention the pretzels already? This 5-second sequence has more animated stills than I can count, and each one is worthy of its own video essay. I don't care if they're hand-drawn or CGI or a figment of my imagination. It's almost a sin that they go by so fast you can barely appreciate them.
Good evening.
Critics and audiences agree Poor Things is the best film of the year.
I love
5 stars.
It is most charming.
It's an instant classic.
I love that.
Poor Things. It is a happy tale. Rated R.
BK Royal Crispy Rats. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand.
BK.
Have it your way.
Touch him again, Ned.
Ned? Hey, Ned. You assholes expect me to believe there's a universe where Ned, I'm looking at porn leads, is a bully? Shame on you. Naturally, Gwen's father just happens to be the first cop on the scene for maximum I hate Spider-Woman for killing my daughter's best friend drama potential.
It won't bring him back.
I don't.
Allow me to help.
This could be it. So,
This dispatcher mentions the vulture, but fails to mention the most striking update that also appears to be origami-based. This is a terrible place to hide your super suit. I know parents aren't supposed to snoop, but surprise kids, they totally do. And Project the Drum Kit is the first place they will look for drugs after. No, it's literally the first place they'll look. This this works. This won't suspect me to believe there's a universe where Ned, unlimited at 4 leads, is a bully. Shame on you. Naturally, Gwen's father just happens to be the first cop on the scene for maximum I hate Spider-Woman for killing my daughter's best friend drama potential.
I wish I knew this song.
Allow me to help. So, this dispatcher mentions the Vulture, but fails to mention the most striking update that also appears to be origami-based. This is a terrible place to hide your super suit. I don't care. I hate Spider-Woman for killing my daughter's best friend drunk. First where Ned, unlimited at 4 leads, is a bully. Shame on you. Naturally, Gwen's father just happens to be the first cop on the scene for maximum I hate Spider-Woman for killing my daughter's best friend drama potential.
It won't bring him back.
I don't want to argue about this.
Allow me to help. Skip.
This could be it. So,
This dispatcher mentions the Vulture, but fails to mention the most striking update that he also appears to be origami-based. This is a terrible place to hide your super suit. I know parents aren't supposed to snoop, but surprise kids, they totally do. And pro tip, the drum kit is the first place they will look for drugs after. No, it's literally the first place they'll look.
Vulture!
Screaming your name usually works.
This works. What was Gwen's plan of Oscar Spidey's act?
You and me are harmless.
The other side like a doorway, so how did the element pull this off with such perfect accuracy that you can't see where he's going?
Save the multiverse!
You left a hole wide enough for guys like him to randomly get shot into the wrong dimension.
But if dealing with multiversal shenanigans is your strike team's MO, why didn't your guys deal with Kingpin's Collider instead of leaving it to Gwen and Mom? Was it because that really didn't want to introduce you yet?
Before you started on Doctor Strange, a little nerd
Turns out that you had 1999-99-616 who completely broke the Genet's understanding of something I don't care about.
She got hammered today.
I'm still learning no math. Also, an infinite pocket dimension where you can store gadgets and weapons seems super useful, and I look forward to seeing how our heroes utilize this technology to save the day.
Don't let her out! Just trust the panic!
Well, that's rich coming from a Sony movie.
yeah, I think it's a Banksy.
Call back, sneeze.
Suspect is armed.
With what? I'm out of webs.
Gwen suffers from a case of the sudden as she runs out of webs at the worst time possible, even though this won't happen at any other point in the movie.
Which is it? Hands in the air or get down on the
You're
ground?
believing that it's impossible to get down on the ground and have your hands in the air.
You have the right
Yeah,
to try.
stop!
Don't get any closer.
He pulls his gun on his daughter. Arresting her is one thing, but he pulls a f***ing weapon on her. How do you come back from that, Dad? 20 minutes in and you're giving us more logos? Actually, worse than that, because these are the same logos we've already seen. Please glitch across the universe where this isn't a thing, in case you confuse it with Brooklyn Road 6969. Expecting me to believe that broken teeth and pneumonia are the perfect gift for the child in your life.
I'm sure he's gonna be here any minute.
Spider-Man movie has a Spider-Man that can never be on time for anything because they are always Spider-Manning around the city cliche. Game over. Why would this checkout display say game over? That's ominous. Was Jigsaw in this place? Okay, if just Count GLaDOS was really thinking with portals, he'd realize that once he knows the location of the ATM, he can create the entry portal wherever he wants, as long as it exits inside the ATM. He can make the portal outside, have it appear inside the machine, and then help himself. Or, do this to a f***ing bank.
Hey, who left this ATM on the sidewalk?
1, it's on the road, not on the sidewalk. 2, look where you're f***ing walking, asshole. And 3, asking this ATM poking out of the road other side like a doorway, so how did Miguel manage to pull this off with such perfect accuracy if he can't see where he's going?
Save the multiverse!
You left a hole wide enough for guys like him to randomly get shot into the wrong dimension.
But if dealing with multiversal shenanigans is your strike team's MO, why didn't your guys deal with Kingpin's Collider instead of leaving it to Gwen and Mons? Was it because that movie didn't want to introduce you yet?
Don't even get me started on Doctor Strange, a little nerd back on Earth 1999-99.
Turns out that if you had 1999-99-99 1999-99 to 616, you completely break the internet's understanding of something I don't care about.
Yo, she got hammer space.
Eating. I was told there would be no math. Also, an infinite pocket dimension where you can store gadgets and weapons seems super useful, and I look forward to seeing how our heroes utilize this technology to save the day.
Don't let him out. He'll destruct the planet.
Well, that's rich coming from a Sony movie.
Yeah, I think it's a Banksy.
Callback sneeze.
Suspect is armed.
With what? I'm out of luck.
Gwen suffers from a case of the sudden inconveniences as she runs out of webs at the worst time possible, even though this won't happen at any other point in the movie.
Hands in the air and get down on the
You're
ground.
right, meaning that it's impossible to get down on the ground and have your hands in the air.
You got the right.
Stop!
Don't get any closer.
He pulls his gun on his daughter. Arresting her is one thing, but he pulls a f***ing weapon on her. How do you come back from that, Dad? 20 minutes in and you're giving us more f***ing logos? Actually, it's worse than that, because these are the same logos we've already seen. Can I please glitch across the universe where this isn't a thing? In case you confuse it with Brooklyn of Earth 6969. Expecting me to believe that broken teeth and pneumonia are the perfect gift for the child in your life.
I'm sure he's gonna be here any minute.
Spider-Man movie has a Spider-Man that can never be on time for anything because they're all Spider-Manning around the sleeping check. Game over. I would just check out this place and game over. That's what it is. Is Jake still in this place? Okay, just count GLaDOS. He's really thinking of portals. He realized that once he knows the location of the ATM, he can create the entry portal wherever he wants, as long as it exits inside the ATM. If they portal outside, have it appear inside the machine, and then help himself. Or, do this with the bank.
Hey, who wants to fix that on the sidewalk?
1, it's on the road, not on the sidewalk. 2, look where you're walking, asshole. And 3, asking this question instead of, hey, why is only 20% of ATMs going out on the road? Black ink stain. That's fucking weird, isn't it?
Why do people say ATM machine?
Miles will be the MVP player acronym since.
Okay, let's do this one last time. My name is Miles Morales.
Don't make promises you can't keep, movie.
I guess off the Jeopardy.
This is for our world or any world, no longer having the beautiful presence of one Mr. Ballot Quebec. Well, that was probably still better than getting good. I'm still sending this.
My mustache came in and out. I made another mistake.
Being forced to make a public apology for the choice to wear a glorious lip holder. You rock that snot catcher any way you want, Goose. I know this is a game reading, but bro, did that super help? Having art book with doubles as a stalker book.
This my
It was different today.
Previously on Spider-Man into the exposition verse.
Oh, damn it. Hey, you want it all with one word. You, right? You.
Well, I'll teach you to make sense of his message. Took your ass 3 attempts to spell important.
Costume's too tight in the back, by the way.
Costume shaming.
I'm not your guy in the chair.
Trying to make a popular turn of phrase from another Spider-Man movie work in your Spider-Man movie. There are so many f***ing comics to adapt here. Why are we choosing to make these kind of callbacks instead of adapting some fresh material?
Suit up. No one hits my brother, but me.
No one f***ing sees this? When Miles and his dad were texting earlier, it was 8:16. Watch at his office now says 10:15, and I'm not buying that these 3 were willing to sit here for 2 hours. No one loves a kid that much.
All units, Supervillain event. I gotta go.
What? You're gonna leave the...
He's not leaving to catch a Mets game, Rio. He's responding to an all units call from the f***ing police, which, as a police officer, he kind of has an obligation to respond to immediately. Weird, I know.
I'm on the PTA! You know how many lemon bars I gotta make for that?
I feel like soon-to-be Captain Morales had been looking hard for a moment to brag about how many lemon bars he had to make for the PTA. Also, lemon bars. Soon-to-be Captain Morales survives this.
Yeah, kinda in the middle of something.
Then why did you pick up your phone?
You really don't remember what you did to me?
Spot's mad at Miles for getting something that he couldn't possibly have known in the first place, and that is a thin premise for your whole going big bad.
I ran a test on this collider that brought a spider here from another dimension. My spider made you Spider-Man.
Spot continues to be mad at Miles for shit that he had little to no control over. So like the spider introduced itself and said, "Oh hey Miles, some nerd brought me here from another dimension. You mind if I bite you instead of him? I just don't want to lose him." You know? My mom lost me at Best Buy once. Naturally, I found my way to all the TVs, and they were playing like 10 different animated movies at once, and I realized that all of them had the same old parents afraid to let go of their kids storyline. And that's when it occurred to me how overdone and tedious it is. My mom eventually found me mid-meltdown and told me to chill out, stop swearing at all the TVs, because it's not worth getting worked up about. I don't know what the world is, but I sure am fed up with those scenes.
And catch that whole guy.
Asking someone else to do your job for you.
I think I kicked myself into myself.
Just gonna ding this on behalf of all the scientists and philosophers who are spinning so hard in their brains that they could become particle accelerators themselves at any minute.
Hypothesis. I'm going to put my head in that hole.
That is not a hypothesis. That is a dumbass idea, Isis. Wait, why is everyone in this universe tiny? I get that Lego pieces are tiny compared to us, but why wouldn't they just be regular sized in their own universe?
Even though we've had our ups and downs,
Does he have to do this as Spider-Man? Okay, there's nothing explicitly saying who this cake is for, but there are only so many congrats on your promotion parties happening in Brooklyn. I think he's leaving enough clues that this cake lady could have convincing orchestra story.
Like, what can you even do? Like, why do you got so much space to roam around, but you can't really do nothing extra?
Was this supposed to have spelled in the first place for it to end up like this?
You're grounded.
Yay! After some exciting and totally not cliche parental drama, the superhero is grounded. This is super interesting, and I'm sure he'll be conflicted for almost 3 seconds before deciding to unground himself and make this all new. When is bold to drop in unannounced on a 15-year-old in his bedroom? Maybe it was the bedroom. She's a much bigger than the grill.
Okay, so there's this lady, Jess Rouge.
The idea that they can hear each other enough to have a casual conversation while swinging.
heartfelt message.
Predictably, the cakes were completely ruined by his journey over here. Was this supposed to have spelled in the first place for it to end up like this?
You're grounded.
Yay! After some exciting and totally not cliche parental drama, the superhero is grounded. This is super interesting, and I'm sure he'll be conflicted for almost 3 seconds before deciding to unground himself and make this all new. When is bold to drop in unannounced on a 15-year-old in his bedroom? Or maybe it was deliberate. She's a much bigger creep than the grill.
Okay, so there's this lady, Jess Rouge.
The idea that they could hear each other enough to have a casual conversation while swinging high above a busy and loud city is all the bullshit.
A vampire good guy. I paid good money to see that.
Sony's still desperately trying to manufacture some goodwill for Morbius. Morbius is never going to be a thing. Stop trying to make Morbius a thing. You're going to need it for the dry cleaning, Paul. Sitting in a position where all the blood flows to your head and you increase the chances of passing out and falling to your death.
In every other universe, Gwen Stacy falls for
Bum,
something.
ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. I'm about to get off, boy. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I'm about to get off, cause these niggas ain't playing with me.
Is that every possible thing that could happen does happen somewhere. It's already wild that so many Gwen and Peters are out there. But it's even crazier still that she can confidently say that they all end badly, as if the multiverse gives a shit about ruining the lives of these 2 people specifically. Miles is far too confident that none of the, what looks like 7,000 people up here, including his parents, will see this.
Oh, no, don't do that, Miles.
All right.
It's really delicate. Sorry.
No apology needed, Gwen. This asshole just started pressing random buttons on an interdimensional stabilizing bracelet doohickey like it was a fucking bobbin. This is a
I hope I didn't ice your game, man.
No one my age says those words in that order.
Yeah, Mom, what the kids really say is, man, I hope our game you did not.
You have to promise to take care of that little boy for me. Make sure he never forgets where you came from. And he never doubts that he's loved.
How could any of us possibly doubt that when the movie has spent the first billion minutes of its trillion-minute runtime beating us to death with family woes? All this movie has been about so far is feelings and parents and feelings and parents and feelings and parents and Miles just leaves his jacket, shirt, and shoes on these random fighter escapes. How's that part? Random guy standing in the dark with a dog and a camera ready to snap a picture in case Spider-Man happens to show up. When Spidey sense. Whitey girl doesn't Miles sneaking up behind her. It's hard to send something that hasn't been fully explained. See, that's top speed.
Alright, this is gonna work. Or vaporize me and everything in this building.
Being okay with these odds.
No, why?
Gwen is pissed because she was supposed to stop the flying water shaft using Miles instead. Well, that could have been prevented in the spider room. Then it had been designed to alert her when Mr. Wobbler up. And he was being a better than useful exposition tool.
Are you kidding me right now?
Wait, yes, this was possible. She was Miles' universe, and that Gwen has a history with him, and that Miles picks up the multiverse. Why send Gwen and put temptation her way? To find out there are hundreds, if not thousands, of spider people to choose from. No way, she's the only option. Luckily for Miles, this portal will stay open exactly long enough for him to wonder whether or not he should follow Gwen into it. In case you confused her with Earth 5169, and that was it. Spock can literally kick himself into himself, and I'm supposed to believe he still has a working digestive system in there. But this is what the British stole all of our stuff! The British!
Another great day in Brookhaven. Did someone call a tank? Locked and loaded. 360 coverage. Capture Brookhaven's most wanted criminals. Here comes Sparkfly. Quickie there! Exclusive virtual item open every time.
Stand back. I've been working on something new.
It just happens to be perfect for this exact situation that I couldn't have possibly predicted.
It's English for we got along great and rock and roll's friends.
Saying something is English form, but then the explanation that comes after the
Yeah, I'm about to get off.
I don't believe consistency. Why are they all holding on to the same bit of string? One single-handedly webbed a fallen helicopter. You're all about to do the same to an entire building. This is the best plan you had to stop Spot's deck. Sure, it looks cool, but do you really have time to pose when the entire building is falling on those people? Of course, the one bus that's in danger just happens to be carrying Robin's girlfriend because the multiverse really does seem to be designed to torture spider people specifically.
Excellent job.
Yay, the day is saved! Fortunately, the only fallout from an entire fucking building falling in a densely populated city is a crashing bus, a lost kid, and a few sideways office workers. Thank the Lord and Miller that no one else was at risk, and after a few minutes we can go about our days.
How are you even cooler under your mask?
I know, right? So annoying. You almost want to tell Opie to get out.
Hey.
Movie chooses to go partial Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
That's crazy. Why would they ask this?
You never go partial Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Well, you end up with Cool World.
Which are the following are the reason you play Fortnite today?
Family spends their free time watching old home movies and viewing sad cliche.
The fate of the multiverse. Always lose me with that. You say the fate of the multiverse, and my brain dies.
Okay, which wise guy with a multiversal timeline gave Lord Miller an advance copy of our script to put in this movie?
Taking the crap on the establishment, I salute you.
Choosing to hold a baby. Because the multiverse really does seem to be designed to torture spider people specifically.
Excellent job.
Yay, the day is saved! Fortunately, the only fallout from an entire fucking building falling in a densely populated city is a crashing bus, a lost kid, and a few sideways office workers. Thank the Lord and Miller that no one else was at risk, and after a few minutes we can go about our days.
How are you even cooler under your mask?
I know, right? So annoying. You almost want to tell Opie to get out.
Hey.
Movie chooses to go partial Who Framed Roger Rabbit instead of full-on Who Framed Roger Rabbit. You never go partial Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Well, you'll end up with Cool World, and no one fucking wants that. The president who's lost their family spends their free time watching old home movies and viewing sad cliche.
The fate of the multiverse. You always lose me with that. You say the fate of the multiverse, and my brain dies.
Okay, which wise guy with the multiversal timeline and gave Lord Miller an advance copy of our script to put in this movie?
Taking the crap on the establishment, I salute you.
Choosing to hold a baby that is not yours, who you are fully aware just took a
The Spider-Verse. Spider-Verse? Oh, that's stupid. It's called the Arachno-Humanoid Polymultiverse.
Rotate acknowledgements.
And you weren't supposed to save them. That's why Gwen tried to stop you.
Bullshit. He stopped him as much as I tried to stop myself from eating an entire party-sized bag of chips by myself last night. And every night.
We break enough cannon, save enough captains, and we could lose everything.
Living in a world where enduring all the trauma is a must for it to survive. That's what we hate Spider-Man. Having your world-changing death coming at the hands of a villain that's laid
I can't get it.
Also, Miles already had this life-changing event when he lost his uncle in the previous film. I should Miles have to suffer through more than one heartbreaking relic death. That's tough.
When does it happen?
In 2 days. At least one in.
That's what the model says.
A model that couldn't help you prevent Miles from doing any of the shit he's done so far and all the shit he's about to do, so maybe don't rely on it too much.
You have a choice between saving one person and saving an entire world. Every world.
It's more than that, right? The universe isn't just Earth. But doesn't disrupting these canon events wipe out an entire universe? Why is it always centered around Earth? Is it just all the other planets out there? Do their actions not affect this web?
Drop what you're doing and stop Spider-Man. I do own you, Miles Morales.
Yeah, this confusion is on you, asshole. What did you expect saying stop Spider-Man would get you?
I'm gonna finish the video, then we get off.
Slinging across. Does the multiverse really depend on these people? There's nowhere to run. See, does not contain a seriously underrated Jean-Claude Van Damme film. Also, let's get this out of the way. Marvel should not be able to escape. Even should. I wouldn't like his odds against 5 spider people, let alone the 500 or possibly even 5,000 that are chasing you.
I've got you trapped in my well-defined musculature, so don't even...
Miles triggers this wrist thing to explode despite it being right next to his head, like he knew for certain it wouldn't kill him and all the spider people on him.
You may have challenges a little bigger, stronger, in the natural.
If I hadn't said it before, by the way, you're a terrible mentor.
Calling someone a terrible mentor because their mentee is fighting back so he can save his father's life.
The spider that gave you your powers wasn't from your dimension.
Miguel's gadgets can detect and predict canon events, but couldn't warn him about this huge spider in the wrong dimension anomaly.
There's a world out there with no Spider-Man to protect them because it bit you instead.
And this is Miles' fault. How exactly? Furthermore, if that's the case, does that mean if Miles wasn't bit, his father wouldn't become a captain and die? How does Miles change into Spider-Man have anything to do with how successfully his father moves up the corporate ladder? Also, if there are all these Spider-Men and women just hanging out here, aren't there an insane amount of worlds currently without a Spider-Man? How is that helpful?
Not
You
real.
talked about this? You knew?
Yeah, Gwen knew, Peter knew, Miguel knew, Jess knew, everyone knows! Which makes it so fucking weird that despite everyone knowing that Miles will f things up, no one prevents him getting bit by the spider, no one stops Gwen visiting him, no one stops him saving Inspector Singh, and you couldn't keep him locked up for a few days. There have been so many opportunities to shut this kid down that maybe the multiverse wants him to succeed. He's only going invisible now? Why the f isn't he always invisible? At least for the escaping parts.
Initializing go home machine.
Oh, no!
Miles spent maybe a minute having the go-home machine explained to him by Gwen and Hobie earlier, and somehow that was enough to justify him being able to not only get the damn thing going, but also rig it in a way that means the experts who use it every day are unable to easily shut it down. Based on a relationship that spans literally seconds, Margot decides to say, "You multiverse," and sends Miles on his way home. No! Miguel seems pretty pissed here, but can't his wristband thingy just take him to the dimension that Miles is in? I mean, he knows exactly where he's going to go, right? Okay, he ends up in the wrong dimension because of the spider that bit him, but Miguel doesn't know that. And even then, that
He
means
should.
there are only 2 multiverses he could possibly be in.
No.
I told you. You let him get away, I can't help you.
Yeah, but that was about Spot and not Miles. Furthermore, if Miguel needed Spot to get to full power and kill Captain Morales for the universes to stay in order, then why were they trying to stop Spot in the first place?
There's no playbook for raising someone like her, or being someone like you. You just gotta make the right adjustments at halftime.
Thinking that halftime adjustments are a thing that actually happens. I listen to Peyton Manning. Maybe this movie should too.
I have watched sports.
Okay, Jim.
Unbelievable.
Talking this loudly right next to a baby that you finally got to sleep. I don't even have kids, and I know the periods of time when they're unconscious or canon events that you don't disrupt.
Lila, would you just send everyone out? Anywhere. Anywhere he might be.
And yet, it's only Jess that is sent to watch Miles' dad, even though he is what this whole thing is about. Like, there's a 99% chance Miles is going to end up near his dad eventually. But why not send 20 spider people to watch him until Miles turns up?
Then let him have it, Mom. I beat them all.
You did not. You ran away like a little spider coward. Miles doesn't seem to notice that his room has been completely rearranged and every single item has been switched out.
Oh no. He's in the wrong universe.
Fortunately for the shocking twist, Earth 42 is largely similar to Miles' Earth, including the animation style. Meaning we spend the last few minutes being tricked into thinking everyone is closing in on Miles instead of enjoying him being in the Pink universe from Doctor Strange or utilizing his new sausage fingers.
Tell him 5 months. And tell him we love him.
If they are as loving of parents as they claim, I can't figure out why they're just going with the confusing shit some random kid told them about their son, and not going with her to help find Miles. I guess it's also kind of fortunate that Jess, the one with the soft spot for Gwen, is the only f***ing spider person that spots her chasing after Miles.
Dum-dum-ma.
You're not bringing the baby with you. You are not bringing that... Totally are. Holy shit. We're on a single line of epically morbid Cajun
Got to.
dialogue. Incomplete movies.
You gotta bring Mayday with you, man.
Copy on copy, it's not quite as sharp as well the original.
If I do anything before I get off here with y'all, I'll take a shot. Because I was about to fill another bowl up.
Sometimes it just...
But I gotta save money and weed, so here we go. Ooh, there we go. There we go, yes.
Miguel, it's Peter. We got an anomaly.
Also, did that panel just make like a sexy beat?
How did you get...
My pants feel funny. Goodbye.
Oh, disgusting.
I was sitting in the morning in the diner on the corner. I am waiting on the way to find a man to buy the coffee. And he isn't on the halfway. And it always argue. Looking out the window at somebody coming in. I'm so fucked up. I'm so fucked up.
It's the only Warner Brother movies. I'ma just throw some meat on there and pretend it's stuff. We start this movie off with post-chemotherapy Tony Stark on his deathbed, stranded in space. He's trying to send a message to Earth, but knowing how far you are, I know that whole worse than Android quality. I'm surprised he even thought that was gonna work. While my dog is literally about to see the pearly gates, the strongest Avenger pulls up. Hey Stark, you wanna come jump Thanos? Oh nigga, I'm literally dying. So we get to the room and Cap starts interrogating Tony Stark. And this man is pissed. Rightfully so. Cap's like, oh, did he leave you with any coordinates?
Coordinates? I was on Titan getting cooked. There's only 2 niggas on that planet that can box. Where was y'all?
Wakanda shooters defending your weak-ass vision.
What are you talking about? Vision can box.
Nah, bro, you ain't here. His boxing free trial ran out. You should have caught some warrants. He's worse than Hawkeye now. And Tony Stark's so appalled that his creation can fall off like that, falls to his knees. And while he gets escorted out, they decide to pull up on Thanos. So we pull up, and for some reason, Bruce is on the ship. And I'm out here like, what is he going to accomplish? And some people in the comments on the last video are really like, come on, Zeph, chill on Bruce. He bagged Widow. You see what people be talking about when y'all think woman is all that matters in life? This man was the #1 sellout in a battle to save the universe. And you want me to brush it off just because this nigga got some pussy? Oh, no, y'all, all my problems gone now. He got Scarlett Johansson. And we see the fit of the century. The astral attire that required the lives of the universe to be attained. And after 150 minutes of me seeing Thanos be the coldest thing I've ever seen, yes, I am glazing. I'm taking Squidward's legacy. I'm gonna be meat guzzling. We see my glorious king out here exploring nature, and all my real ones know you only care about the environment after you lost your first baddie. And I tried to show him, no Drake, he couldn't handle that Lady Death recoil. Now look at him. This is tragic. Her twerk wins got my dog looking like he Two-Face. Next time you gotta get behind all that, make it a 2-man. I got you, twin. But afterwards we get to Thanos and what is he doing? Cooking. What is he cooking? The world may never know. But hey, he's whipping it right now, you know what I'm saying? But while he's cooking up his eats, he gets jumped in his own home. They out here interrogating Thanos, and now we got Bruce trying to press Thanos like, oh, you trying to be a big man? Get your lame ass on. Without that Stark rental you got on, you can't box and save your life. He retired, you fraud!
You were really retired, this dude. And it's crazy, I got him on the screen.
Reduced to atoms. I use the stones to destroy the stones. Phantom, check my wrist, that shit is fake.
You did all that for fake diamonds?
Congratulations, Thor. You did exactly what you had to do, except the whole movie late. And after this, we get a whole bunch of time travel plot, side quest stuff. Speed run through a lot of this. We get 5 minutes of awkward interactions between Tony Stark and his dad. Hawkeye sacrifices Black Widow so he can get an essence of the sauce that Thanos had, but yeah, just don't work with you, nigga. You're not him. And then we had Captain America fighting his own self. And all the Captain America me writers always be going against me, but this is proof that he fell off. 2012 Cap was on his ass. His favorite thing in the world, choking. It doesn't matter if you're in a tin suit or can't even breathe air. He will still grapple you. He think he Baki. Well, nice try, dumbass. They don't even be grappling in that show. They be doing shit like this. Don't ask. It's Pete. It wasn't until
it's Pete.
for my dog to completely freeze up. Captain America hears the word Bucky and his internal organs stop moving. I was I'm not gonna lie, that's W-Man's activity. Literally cannot function without his main dog. But after all that, we get back to the present. We got the Avengers Big Three posted up trying to box Thanos. And this man's aura. Oh my God! I've been doing this since high school, bro. Y'all don't know about T-Heezy over here. He can take my big, he can take yours. He probably already has yours, not gonna lie. He's gonna have to do a little boxing for mine. I'm gonna let him have it though. And they're out there staring him down. And the fact that this man is just sitting on a rock stunted like he's posing for Vogue is what the 3 strongest fighters on the earth consider a trap. That's when I knew before. Anytime I refer to Thanos, I have to put greatest of all time before it. I have never seen such an illuminating, immaculate presence sit upon my screen though. Get off that nigga dick, bro! They start walking up to Thanos and he's like, you could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me. Nigga quoted me word for word what I said to my ex when she tried to spin back. You ain't slick, nigga. Stop jacking my shit. And then we got this man Thanos spitting straight scripture for the next 2 minutes. He's like, oh, I only killed half y'all niggas and you still complaining? I'ma grind all y'all to dust. I'ma have y'all's empty ass planets as my fit pick. And not only that, y'all time travel and your fits are still ass. Hey, I only have to put this shicey back on because you killed all the barbers, nigga. Yeah, keep yapping, whole ass nigga. What happened to you? You got fat as shit. And they start boxing crazy. And I'm not gonna lie, the Big Three was really cooking up. And I'm just watching this with tears in my eyes because it should really be the Big Four. But no, they turned the Hulk into this prissy punk ass nigga. The most he did this entire movie was throw a bench when he got mad. Thor and Iron Man hit this team combo where Thor juices up Iron Man and he sprays right at Thanos. And that's how I know this is a Thanos from 2012 because no nigga wants to be a fidget spinner in this day and age. This is why I really hate you old niggas trying to stay and be hip. Just admit that you fell off. Look at Drake. Instead of letting a young nigga run it, what does he say?
I'm kind of that money.
Nah, shut your dork ass up. Thor whips his hammer right at Thanos, only for Thanos to hold Iron Man like I hold my children, and got whipped right into a cement cradle. Bro was literally sleeping. And we got Captain America pulling up on Thanos, hitting theatrics just to land a single kick. It gets punted right off. Like, what did that accomplish? Even fat ass Thor is still cooking up. Keep this slide cancel. This man is built like 3 caps, and he's still moving this elegantly. Thanos whips the Stormbreaker out of Thor's hands, and I felt this man visibly sweating. And now he's so fat, he gotta take a break just to come down the stairs. It's the fact that without a weapon, this man cannot fight. This is his greatest fear, boxing. When the Stormbreaker was out of his hands, bro was frozen. He didn't know what to do. He didn't even try to defend himself. The only time he put his hands up was to recall the Stormbreaker. I'm about to put on the front alarm. This nigga is garbage. He don't got that shit in his hands. He just a blind nigga.
He just a blind nigga.
The second time, first his career and now his life, and then he gets slammed with the hammer. And who is that? Oh my gosh! It's Lil Uzi! Nah, it's just Steve Rogers. Got my dog catching the hammer like he Omar. You're not him. Steve Rogers finally picking up the utensils. It's time for him to cook. But not before Thanos slams my boy Thor to the floor. Like, damn, he made sure he didn't forget about you. Thor starts charging at Cap, only for Cap to start whipping this hoe and then hitting this Mario-ass jump on him. I'm not gonna lie, bro started getting creative as hell. Throwing the hammer at the shield in order to prolong his combo. I'm not gonna lie, this is nothing but straight heat. He started hitting Clash Royale zaps on Thanos and almost crushes this man's head off, only for Thanos to weave out the way and slam him to the floor. And this is when I knew Thanos was tight as shit, because he charges at Cap and he destroys his drip. This man Thanos cares about his fits more than anything. He them type of niggas, he don't care if it's 120 degrees outside. If the hoodie matches with the fit, he's gonna put that shit on. And the fact that he ripped it off, I already started the countdown. It's a wrap. Because he really started beefing with Cap right here. Putting hands on him, he couldn't even keep up anymore. He picks up the blade and he slams Captain America's shield. And he actually cracks through that hole. At Cap gulping, he couldn't believe his eyes. Yes, buddy, no one's coming out the rocks telling you this shit is a prank. You got scammed. Iron Man definitely gave you a Timu-ass knockoff. You jumped him for him being mad about his parents. It is not sweet for you, bro. And Thanos starts thrashing the shield, got it looking like the bitten off Apple logo. Thanos launches him away and then Cap is on the floor. defeated. And Thanos calls down the entire army. And my dog stayed 10 toes down no matter the scenario. He's out there standing in front of Thanos' entire army, ready to take them all on by himself. And every time I see shit like this in fiction, I start to shed tears. It's nothing but real peak unraveling before my very eyes. Cap is about to charge right in, and then we get hit with the coldest pull-up of all time. It started off with Black Panther pulling up with vengeance. Then we get the whole gang pulling up for smoke. Not gonna lie, I can't even think of a simile to use as a joke. This scene is just that fire. Y'all already know what it's about. But before I move on, when I was watching this scene, I really realized this is the only pull-up in this entire film. I can't even call this whole Avengers pull-up part 2. That shit would be clickbait. The only 2 pull-ups in this movie besides this one, Iron Man was swerving the coupe to the Avengers HQ just to scam Cap and Ant-Man. And I hate this nigga. But this the only pull-up of the movies. I'ma just throw some heat on there and pretend it's stuff. Oh, I'm doing it like my man! Maybe if he jumped through Thanos' pussy, the movie would have been over. Finished! They had to snuff my boy! What was we on? Oh yeah. And then we get this huge CGI war fest. There's some cute scenes in between a lot of this, but they do not care about the mission. Because their goal is to get all the stones and send them back to their rightful time. But I'm telling you, they just wanted an excuse to box. Because there is no way the fate of the universe is put upon this gauntlet and you gave this over to Hawkeye. Y'all niggas ain't avenging shit. Things vote.
Bro, why niggas hate on Hawkeye, bro? Niggas hate on Hawkeye so much.
Or Black Panther pulled up and saved this. This entire movie will be over after 15 yards. Black Panther gets the gauntlet and he starts going ballistics. A dog was made for this, only for Thanos to lock him down. We was about to get the Black Panther Thanos 1v1 only for Wanda to intervene. And Wanda's over there talking about something. My shorty, he was a 2-year-old machine. You'll be alright. He definitely had the built-in Rose toy. He should not be tweaking like this. And Thanos is just like, I don't even know who you are. And that's a perfect reaction. Wanda pulling up on him like the relatives you ain't seen since you was 2. And then they pull up at the reunion talking about some, oh, you remember me, son? What you mean? Who are you, nigga? Low-key, it was the wrong thing to say because Wanda started physically tweaking. I could see it in her eyes. And then she said this right here. I was like, nah, we about to see a generational body.
We about to see a generational body.
We had the vision Rose toy. He should not be treated like this. And that's a perfect reaction. I swear to God. Like the relatives you ain't seen since you was 2. And then they pull up at the reunion talking about some, oh, you remember me, son? What you mean? Who are you, nigga? Low-key, it was the wrong thing to say because Wanda started physically tweaking. I could see it in her eyes. And then she said this right here. I was like, nah, we about to see a generational body. But Wanda really started greasing my mans because in a total of 3 hits, Thanos hit the Kaepernick, putting his hand up in fear as if his parents about to beat him or something. He starts pushing down on Wanda, and look at his face. He really thought he was up. And then Wanda hit this right here. Oh my God, I almost fell in love. Because she punks him right up in his generational body. But Wanda really started greasing my mans because in a total of 3 hits, Thanos hit the Kaepernick, putting his hand up in fear as if his parents about to beat him or something. But he starts pushing down on Wanda, and look at his face. He really thought he was up. And then Wanda hit this right here. Oh my God. Because his parents about to beat him or something. But he starts pushing down on Wanda, and look at his face. He really thought he was up. And then Wanda hit this right here. Oh my God, I almost because she pumps him right up and his whole weapon flies to the bench and that hole is sliced. He finally realized that he had to deal with the consequences of his actions. Wanda lifts him up in the air and she starts him right up and his whole weapon flies to the bench and that hole is sliced.
Oh my God.
He thought he was up and then Wanda hit this right here. Oh my God, I almost because she pumps him right up and his whole weapon flies to the bench. And that hole is sliced. He finally realized that he had to deal with the consequences of his actions. Wanda lifts him up in the air and she started ripping this man apart, pulling him by the seams like he's a helpless toy. And she was all like, Thanos, you about to die. Only for Thanos to be like, spray them niggas. Actually, Shire, the troops, just do it. And then they rain the Hail Mary on the entire field for no reason.
No reason.
Just being a sore loser. Thanos had to resort to friendly fire just to get her off him. This is nothing but generational talent. If Wanda didn't turn crazy because she lost her android dick, I understand. After Thanos pulls the Hail Mary, Spider-Man gets the gauntlet. And I shouldn't even call this man Spider-Man because all this scene does to me is prove that he is the worst iteration of the character. Because there is no way you are Spider-Man selling the gauntlet. Running with an item through danger should be your strong suit. That Spider-Sense should have had you moving like Ultra Instinct. But nah, my man over here has to activate Instant Kill. Only to give it off to Captain Marvel. Like, all I gotta say is, you put the All-Star Weed Nation Draft 1 pick in the verse, Miles Morales in that hole, the movie's over in 2 minutes! Cause what are we talking about right now, bro? They do not to put a real nigga in the paint, nigga, what the fuck? Anyway, we got this OP-ass nigga, Captain Marvel, pulling up, throwing their whole fleet single-handedly. This Minecraft creative mode-ass Avenger. I mean, it's tight as hell seeing her Superman-ass floating like this. Like, dog, who allowed this? Captain Marvel pulls up on Peter, and I'm watching this scene, and that little look she giving at Peter, and the tone of voice she got right now, I'm not gonna lie, they would have had me! I would have folded. I'm sorry, the coon chip is already activated. I see prime. Look, I couldn't even contain myself. The coon chip. My wallet, my social security. Whatever you need, baby, I got you. And then we got this pull up right here, and unlike the last one, y'all can talk trash about this one. The boys did it better. Captain Marvel was about to end this entire movie, but beat this lead pass right here by Thanos. Like, I need you to understand how crazy this is. He was behind Captain Marvel, threw the spear, and it beat Captain Marvel at her Minecraft creative ass speed and blew up the machine. Like, bro, if you don't get your 8-3 ass to the Chiefs, being a terrorist, please, thank you. Everyone starts playing hot potato for the gauntlet right here. There is a lot of very strange things that are happening on the screen right now. Like, number one, is Iron Man really able to push Thanos like this? This man is quite literally a walking bulldozer. And I know damn well the suit wasn't helping him because that shit was on E the whole fight after Thanos put him in his cradle. And then number two, we got this right here. We got Thor pushing up on Thanos, and then here go Captain America. What is he gonna do? This stupid ass nigga, I'm moving on. Captain Marvel and Thanos really started trading blows back to back. You know, Captain Marvel, her OP ass can apparently do anything. I'm watching this and I'm like, just like you, twin. Because she puts him to his knees, and Thanos was really about to get packed up. And Thanos remembered what brought him here to begin with, the VVs. He grabs one of them hoes and then slams her ass right off him. Iron Man gets back up. He's like, oh, nah, we're getting cooked. Oh, for Doctor Strange to look at him and give him the one. And Iron Man realizes what he has to do. We go back to Thanos and he finally reawakened the sauce. Iron Man grabs the gauntlet and Thanos launches him right off. Thanos hits the I am inevitable. Was about to hit the toughest IG caption on Earth. Hit him with the 2 times with the whole gauntlet iced out. He knows both his hoes and his gang gonna be in them comments too. I'm gonna show you guys something. Don't freak out. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Weekend in front of this 4K ass wallpaper too? Oh man, he had it all set up. That Fitbit was about to be for the millennium. Only for it to fail. He got hit with the swindle, the switcheroo, the Bruce we can do. Had actually, I don't even know how little bro pulled that off. Gotta be on IG showing his bling like how Homicide Gang did to Summers. Look at my watch, mama. On that young boy shit, you got Iron Man juiced up with all the sauce. I was hearing Future in the background. They let me know if I was Spanish. I got 2 months off. And things of that nature. That I am Iron Man post about to be the hardest IG pick since I Love You 3000. This man feeling like Optimus with these quotes right now. And then he snaps. And then we see Thanos' entire camp getting wiped out. And even before he dies, he has to get one last flick for the gram. He was sitting there on his live like he was exposed to sit down and he's Jimmy Butler. His legacy will not be forgotten. And we see Tony Stark dead. So Peter Parker over here crying tears. We should be going after the other Peter. Our main dog's only dead because Mr. Mario over here wanted to sell. I cook the pizza. Face ass. I cook the pizza. And then we get to the end of the movie. We got everyone here for Iron Man's funeral. Not a single person here shed even the slightest thought to Black Widow. She really sacrificed her life for the drip and ain't not one nigga care about it. That's tough. That's why you don't trust nobody. And we got Captain America going back, returning all the stones. And while he does that, he decides to go back to his wife. And when he comes back, he passes off his legacy to the Falcon like how Ace did to Luffy. It's yours now. Back in my day, we wouldn't have a monkey being Captain America, but I think he'll be alright.
Bro.
What you did? You've been reminiscing about that whole for a minute. Nah. I don't think I will. Wraps up with Captain America's career ending in the Poom Poom he's been dreaming his entire life to be in, and the Avengers falling off. It's tragic, but all I gotta say to Cap after he finally got with Peggy, I got next.
Yeah, well,
was out here reversing fishing just like this. Shout out my dog codenamed Super.
Another way.
Because the way they was rolling up with these WWE intros, every time they pulled up, I really thought they was gonna drop Thanos. The movie just started and we already got an intro. Thanos' ship was pulling up so clean they needed to start the intro off in another movie. Oh, nah. They moving like them old PS1 games. You needed 2 discs so you could play that whole. So they pull up on Thor and them, and we got Mr. Squidward out here blazing. Glizzy Garfield. Just for Thanos' intro. Loki turns again after Squidward walks away, and then we see this man Thanos posing like some Illuminati in the sun. He made sure the angle was perfect. You know his goons already Thor as a prop. You know how these Instagram models always got that last slide to show off their outfit or their accessories? He's about to do Thor just like this! That's tough! You know this man is about his flicks when he only talks in IG captions. Destiny arrives all the same, and now it's here. Or should I say, I am. Made sure the camera was at the best angle, got the Eliante diamonds glistening. Like, we're not even 3 minutes in and I'm already looking in the mirror. I'm like, nah, this is my twin. And then we got Loki cooking up his intro. We got him walking up to Thanos hitting the pick and roll. The glaze just for the fadeaway to the Hulk. I'm surprised they even pulled that Hulk intro off. He really got his raging baby ass sitting down for all this. That's very commendable, I can't lie. Hulk, you 3 for 3 with these intros. You better whoop something. Oh. I have to reverse this because there is no way I'm not going to talk about how Thanos abolished the Incredible Hulk from the MCU just by button mashing. He was pushing back on the Hulk and he was out there rethinking his entire life. I would too. Because he hit him with such elegance, he hit him with such a devious combo too. And he hit him with the dunk on Ron James. Oh my God,
with a dunk?
So we pull up the Hulk from the MCU just by button. He was pushing back on the Hulk and he was out there rethinking his entire life. I would too. Because he hit him with such elegance and hit him with such a devious combo too. And he hit him with the dunk on Ron James. Oh my God, you getting smoked! So we pull up to Earth and this man Bruce Banner is out here pissing himself. Guys, if Thanos pulls up, we're gonna be up the creek. Shut up. We're not even in danger anymore. Join another team. I heard Captain Planet need a spot. But Thanos' goons pull up to the middle of the city and I see this man's hairs lift up. And I'm like, nah, man, we here for the greatest cinematic masterpiece of all time. But I don't even know why these goons claim Thanos' name because they got the weakest pull-up in this entire movie. This entire theatrical release. I would let you go up and come back down and try again. It's that bad. And you got Squidward landing talking about some my glorious king. Shut up! They about to start boxing and Bruce Banner selling yet again. Who's shocked? Not me. Poking that whole fear for his life. He can't even pull up for smoke anymore. And then Tony's like, fine. I I got this. Pulls up hitting the runway walking with the drip just spawning on his body. I'ma applaud you for this one, gang. Solid 8, simple and clean, no Kingdom Hearts. If they start scrapping in the middle of New York, and I can't even front, I would be so mad if I was a New York resident. Because not only do I have to deal with the rat epidemic both in my house and on the streets, I gotta deal with some new BS every week. First is a Clash Royale goblin, next is a Japanese psycho over in the portal to the netherworld, and next is some psycho trying to turn us into some dinosaurs. What do y'all want? Iron Man's boxing about to get packed up, and then he gets saved by the... Oh my God, the ghost! 10. I'm me fighting with no shit. But anyways, they keep boxing. This is a great fight. Doctor Strange gets napped. Iron Man almost gets sent to the grave a whole movie early, only for Wong to intercept and save him with the game-winning clutch. And that's why he's the greatest of all time. As if you didn't know already. But before I move on, I gotta talk about this though. Iron Man Jr.'s drip upgrade was looking tough as hell. I know Stark was bumping Lil Baby designing that entire fit, but he got sent home before he could even cook. Tragic. We go to Wanda and Vision, and they're out here getting jumped in the dead of night. I would love to have superpowers, but you cannot commit any extracurricular activities without someone trying to run the fade. Niggas can't even go to school no more. God! We get back to the quote-unquote boxing, and then Vision gets hold. And I want you to remember this shot, because you are going to see this 17 times in this movie alone. Bro is the equivalent of unlocking the boss character in a game. If you look at his performance in the Age of Ultron, he was moving like a D1 recruit. That was a generational talent. Now he's just a jobber, a fraud, a poser. Direct proof is right here. So they get back on their feet and they actually start getting active. Vision's really putting hands on him right here. We switch to Wanda and you don't even gotta worry about her. Her hands are one-on-one. You saw how she did Thanos? Incredible. Ripping bro by the seams. That's an all-star recruit. Vision can't even hold his own for 10 seconds. He's already getting hold in the exact same shot. You trash! They about to get sent to the Shadow Realm and then a train appears. All you see is a shadow. And who is that, you ask? Oh my God! It's Playboy Cardi! Nah, it's just Steve Rogers. Got my dog standing like Drake. He throws a spear at him only for him to hit this clean-ass dodge. I know he was practicing this for months. Laid out like the first day of school because he comes out the shadows just like this. He didn't even bring that weak-ass mask. He had to let the whole block know he got the lineup on point and the hair stunning. And while they still stunned watching that intro, both the Falcon and Widow sneak these niggas to the side. The fact that they watched Vision and Wanda get hold, waited for them to go underground, and then waited for the train for them to start they pull up. That's how you know this intro business run deep. This ain't no game. They get wicked out here. Did they come in icy in a bit? They got their hands to back it up because the way they was active with their own weapons to hold them was crazy. Using these team combos with such finesse. This is a work of art. They gotta give their notes to the Fraud League. You know what? I'm gonna save it. When I get to the Justice League. Moving on. So they pull up to Wakanda and they get my man Bucky all dripped out. This is crazy. They giving the best drip to the top up. They better than me. If he was even gonna get a speck of the sauce out of me, I'm making him wear a tutu. But the pops start pulling up and we get everyone's favorite scene. I won't even meme it. Just watch.
Give this man shit.
Once I got here, I replayed to the beginning just to make sure that it was Marvel that made this movie. Because the way I'm getting fed a full course meal, I would have sworn I turned off Food Network. But anyways, a bunch of plot happens. Thanos sacrifices Gamora for the hardest flick to ever be taken in Vormir. He knows the baddies gonna love this one. That YRG beach flick get him every time. I didn't want to tell you. We pull up back to Wakanda. This removes the Unincredible Hulk and his Iron Man costume. The all-star lineup ready to spaz out. I go for T'Challa's done standing around and he tells us to open the gate. He's ready to go crazy. My boy hit that. And as an African, that's my Amber Alert. It's time for me to pick up the jersey. I'm going in. But they start sprinting, and I always found this so cold. How Black Panther and Cap just outpacing the entire camp. Like, golly, get them on a track field. I know their 100-meter time is elite. They running faster than this nigga right here. I got distracted for 2 seconds and they're out here getting jumped by these no-names. We started so good. What happened? And then we get the hardest entrance in this entire film. They was building this hoe up the whole time. I heard the Avengers theme for the first time in this whole movie and seeing the Stormbreaker squad wiping their whole horde, I'm like, nah, the real GOAT is coming. Dog pulls up to the gate and starts going crazy. Thor was really in his prime, carrying the whole Avengers. And he's out here saying, "Bring me Thanos! Man, I'll bring you anything. Keep cooking!" He get hit with this clean-ass transition to Thanos walking out the portal. This man can't do nothing normally. Everything is for theatrics. He's out there talking with Strange, and everyone's out there waiting for their chance to jump this man. Strange is out there trash talking. He's all like, "You really came to flick up with this ass fit in this weak ass background? Your game trash." Only for Thanos to start cackling. "You want a background? I got a background." And he started changing the backdrop just for the flick. Oh nah, it's never that deep. But I'm telling you, you could tell bro loved using that reality stone, because the way he was abusing that hoe was actually cheating. Because he's out here torturing his own daughter just to troll. Hit her with the fake death, the fake pull up, the fake gunshot. He turns Drax into some Legos, and then he started moving like the middle schoolers back in the roast sessions. You could be a bystander, but once they catch you, they gonna hit you with the, "Why you laughing? Boom, nigga!" Oh my word, what did they do to deserve this? I think Thanos is just mad that this Missouri shrinking dink hobo was all over his daughter. That's tough. Should've dropped her off at Earth. Have her messing with a real nigga. No pause. They jumped Thanos, and for my sanity, I'm gonna skip this because I can make a 50-minute long essay on this fraud that is Peter Quill. I'm getting mad just thinking about it. J.R. Smith, I thought we was up. Ass nigga, I'm done. Next! We pull up right back to Wakanda, and they're still going crazy with the boxing. The aliens, being these try-hard-ass niggas, start pulling out these crazy machines, and then they had to pull out the cheat code. Wanda, this Minecraft creative mode-ass Avenger, but she takes care of it with no effort, and they had to wonder why she was even up there. And I agree! Someone needs to tell Vision to get off his ass! But Wanda's about to get smoked, and then these two pull up on her. Right when Wanda was about to take the L, this pull-up was tough. And then you got these old dork-ass niggas talking about some, "Look at Marvel pushing the woke agenda." Shut up. Touch a woman, please. I beg. Wanda leaves Vision for 2 seconds, and this man is getting jumped. Like you had hands. Nigga, I seen it. I'm getting jumped beyond belief, and I'm just looking at this so mad. This ain't even the same character. And remember when I said when the goons had the weakest intro in this entire movie? I lied, because Bruce Banner does. Whether alien or not, if you're on this planet, you play by our rules. This should only teach y'all one thing. With or without the Hulk, with or without the suit, with or without the money and the clout, there is nothing you could give that can unlame a nigga. Bruce Banner, you a lame nigga. Dog was selling this whole movie. I'm sick and tired of watching him. So we go back to the jumping in on Titan, and everybody's wiped out. I wonder whose fault that is. Iron Man hits the hardest ISO in this entire cinematic universe, but sadly he fails. But before he wipes Tony Stark off the map, he says this: "Stark, your waves, they're spinning. You have my respect." And then he started flashing the VVS diamonds, and I started hearing Cancun in the background. Diamonds on me came from Elliot, and things of that nature. He's like, "Oh my lord, mumble rap? Oh nah, just take the stone, my ears are bleeding." But Thanos takes that chance to land on Earth, and they started adding music on his footsteps. Like, nah, even the composers are glazing. My dog moonwalks past Banner, using all of his new ice to fold all these niggas. And Wanda, being the good future of Krillin, actually kills the android for the greater good of humanity. But this man Thanos is out here just spamming the stones. I was out here reversing Vision just like this. And then rips the little Uzi diamond right out of his head top. This is absolutely sickening. But he got the whole set finished. He's out there powering up. He knows the fit pick is about to be generational. And Thor returns again with the toughest pull-up in the entire film. Going through Thanos' blast like it's nothing, and then having him on his knees. The back-to-back peak from Ragnarok to this movie, Thor was really in his Jordan year. I'm about to call this the Thor Avengers.
The Thor
Avengers.
Avengers.
One that matters. So right before I was gonna frame this moment in the museum of the greatest litbacks of all time, I had to really peel my eyes real quick because I knew something was gonna happen. Thor is a prince, and no matter where you find a prince, they will always sell at a pivotal moment. Because he's walking up to Thanos and he's like, I told you you're gonna pay for that. Dumbass nigga, man. Finish the job! And Thanos takes that opportunity and he ends up saying this. And then he wipes the save file on the entire universe. And we cannot end this movie without Thanos posing. Even his mind got some of the cleanest shots I've ever seen. Bro cannot go anywhere without it being theatrical.
These flicks, they're so hard. What did it cost?
Everything. We can't talk about all these intros without talking about the greatest outro. My dog was just standing outside his porch, fulfilled with life, knowing that he completed the mission. He knows after that new IG post, he's gonna have all the Xandar thotties shaking ass on his ship, and he completed his goal straight from the comics, finessing Lady Death as his wife. He knows what he gotta do. Her name is Lady Death, but that poom poom is life-changing. But I don't know, dog, doing all this just so you could sink in that's tough. I'll call next.
That one told her, he said he called next. No! Not fucking with that.
Have you seen these Priceline deals? Where are we going?
I'm going wherever the extreme winds take me.
So the scene starts and Superman's having the craziest hangover of all time. My boy was bumped off the gas. And while he's turned around, we got the Fraud League pulling up for smoke. And just to show you that these ain't no Avengers, we got the weakest pull-up game I've ever seen. What are these feeds? No G-Phazos or nothing. We got the worst shoe game of all time. Got Cyborg over here rocking the Android 4s. Aquaman rocking the same Fashion Nova boots as Wonder Woman. They are not twinning. I know his broke ass definitely robbed it from her closet and then hit her with this.
You ain't gonna get these back!
I swear I need to put y'all on the Superman stylist. You see the way he be stepping out? I'm like Mr. Cyborg over here. Be walking outside with this diabolical shape up. Going to supercuts like number 4 on the wall, please. And their brethren look horrible, bro. Superman starts staring all of them down. He's like, your clothes, whack. Your shoe game, whack. Easy. And that's how I knew Cyborg was not about it. All Superman had to do was stare at him, and he got his chat GPT ass spazzing. The interface, I can't control it. Like, dog, ain't that your brain? I thought you was put into that weak ass tinfoil so you could be in control. This is literally the excuses your friends be giving you when they be selling in an online game. Guys, I'm lagging. With your 5-bar Ethernet connection. No, you're not, nigga. You're just ass. Like, his whole body genuinely started tweaking. He was acting like such a hoe. Superman was actually getting pissed off. Couldn't agree more. Sometimes pussy niggas just throw your whole energy off. His robotic computing was so in fear of this man's aura, it immediately tried to wipe it off the grid. And boom, Superman. Only for Mr. Kent to hit the cleanest lean I ever seen. Peep the finesse. He was leaning back because he was actually flabbergasted that such a weak-ass blast was meant for him. That's all you had with your whole ass? And immediately tries to snipe Cyborg. But before he snipes Cyborg, Wonder Woman drops this. Now, Wonder Woman, I fuzz with you. I may be the only person that actually enjoyed my time watching your sorry-ass movie. But what did you really think that was gonna do? Called him by the government, too, in front of his top ops? I would've boomed you instead of Cyborg. You know off that alone, Batman's already on Ancestry.com looking up his entire family lineage, looking for a weak point with his try-hard ass. Cyborg blocks the blast for a total of 3 seconds before he's like, and weaves out the way only for this civilian to catch her straight. And you get hurt because you're weak. I'm telling you, in this video, I'm not going back. I'm going to see why all these niggas go fraud me. Superman's raging maniac grabs a rock and he throws it straight at Wonder Woman. Her Aquaman nothing. You really thought I was going to get 3 minutes in this video and not talk about the Flash? Rewind the tape, bro. Because when Superman grabbed the rock, you got Barry Allen fearing for his life. I know it's Superman, but my dog. It's a rock. Chill out, gang. Just move out the way. Wonder Woman and Aquaman cooking up, burning the whole kitchen because Aquaman's pulling up with this weak-ass jump shot. Need to get Looney Tunes launched away. Wonder Woman jumps at him and gets deathless as well. Cyborg has the audacity to say, I got this, guys. I'm about that life. Like, bro, what part of life are you referring to? His CPU exploded after getting stared at. That would blast Superman point blank to the chest. He ate that hole like a free meal. Look at this crazy ass face he got on. He is not pleased. Wonder Woman being the only one in this squad that can actually throw hands tosses a lasso of truth. Superman with one hand starts pulling her towards him. And she out here standing just like this. I'm not gonna lie, this pose clean as hell. And she started putting the looks on bro, hitting him with LeBron levels of glaze. Talking about something. Remember who you are. This look and everything, bro, I would have already folded. She was gassing my man's head up crazy, though, calling him the last son of Krypton, man of Steel, the Metropolis Marvel. That would have been over and done with. Superman almost folded to his temptation, and he's like, child support, you. He grabs Wonder Woman. Aquaman trying to be a W-man, you know what I'm saying? Hits him with a right. And Trash Board proving once again that he is worthless. Decides with his chat GPT open AI brain. The best assistance he can do in this scenario is push him. Now, I ain't no artificial intelligence. I'm hardly what you would classify as intelligent. But I cannot possibly think of a single good scenario that would put the team at an advantage because you pushed him. Oh my god, you crashed him against the button. What is that going to do to Superman? Want to know the answer? Nothing. There's no point. I'm tired of these trash ass niggas, man. We're not even halfway through the fight. Damn. My bad, y'all, but you know, DJ put a banger off. Wow. Now, I'm not gonna hold you. This sequence of events is cold as hell. So the Flash starts cooking up, puts on the jets, and gets to sprinting. And while he's running, peak Superman. Oh, nah. This nigga's wild. This nigga's wild. Sweet Superman is the blueprint to this. For speaking of, is faster than a speeding bullet feet since the dawn of the ages. You stood no chance. Superman gets the league off him, and he immediately tries to swing at the Flash. Got him slipping and sliding like the baby. You got Superman out here wasting his talents for no reason. They're really using this. Niggas? The Flash is bobbing and weaving out the way, but he is not a Leave Nation representative. Because even at his peak speeds, he's still slipping and sliding like he got heels on him. Really about to eviscerate him off the map only for the army to pull up shooting. And I despise this trope more than anything. Let me seeing somebody floating. Shoot your entire artillery at it. See it do no damage, and then proceed to shoot some more. Like God for niggas, Hellcats, I've got nothing else to offer. Superman wipes him out with ease, and he almost takes this cop's life only for Cyborg to pull him on him like he Omar the Rat. I still got face ass up. Bruce Wayne finally moves up to the scene. Once Superman lays eyes on him, he was on odds. He immediately starts walking towards him, and here we got Trash Board doing this pushing shit again. Who told you that works? Even use these little baby ass arms to try and punch Superman. Like, are you even taking this seriously? Like anybody with 2 brain cells would realize this shit doesn't work. Take this nigga off the team, please. Get another black person? I got it. And Superman dunks on his ass, putting him down. The Flash and Aquaman try to jump Superman, but all it takes is a simple weave to put him out of commission. What is this Looney Tunes ass fight? You see why I be calling them frauds? And all that's left is Wonder Woman, the only one who can box. Superman wave dashes towards her, overrides her defense, and then handbutts her. And she's all like, headbutts her back. And Superman's like, her out cold. And then he flies towards Superman and pip slaps the shit out of him. Headbutts her back. And Superman's like, and knocks her out cold. And then he flies towards Superman and pip slaps the shit out of him. Like, this scene unironically is so funny.
Nah, but that scene was
Wonder
funny.
Woman, the only one who can box. Superman wave dashes towards her, overrides her defense, and then handbutts her. And she's all like, headbutts her back. And Superman's like, and knocks her out cold. And then he flies towards Superman and pip slaps the shit out of him. This scene unironically is so funny. Superman starts carrying Batman, and you got him all like, you got Superman asking him this. I'm out here putting my seat back, telling you to look. This is the goat cooking. You got Lois Lane out here talking about something. Clark, please stop. As long as these niggas got a woman in their life, we can stop them from doing any heinous acts. And I can't lie, I agree. You get some good boom boom in your life, it's gonna have it. Just wait, y'all. Ends with Superman in her arms, and he's out here regretting that he got this Lois Lane and not the tomboy bombshell we got from the show. Like, man, I would eat up for it. Stay off that.
Dude, so what?
Are you looking at 4x4s on cars again?
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Oh, fine. Keep the beard.
Cars.com.
Fraud protection? An interest earned on your entire life. Get the most bang for your buck with an interest checking account at your local Gulf Coast and trust.
So originally, I was not going to repost this, but after talking to some YouTubers bigger than me, it's actually bad for the channel if I leave this up. So I'm going to have to take the L and re-upload this video. I censored some parts of the video and changed some music, but if you really want to watch the OG, it's in the description. My apologies on this for real. This is the second time YouTube is sniping me. I got to move a little bit more tacky. I'll make sure to come back a lot cleaner and a lot harder from this point forward. Enjoy the video though.
Got up on my own.
Oh man, Zep, another Spider-Verse video. This is great, but I have to ask, where did you get all the push? Don't ask questions. I'm starting this whole from moment 0, 0. Why is this movie starting with this manipulative snow bunny? Where is my black There he is. So not only was the animators cooking in the studio, someone on the OST was going crazy because there's no way you pick Rakeem for this soundtrack, bro. You are him. But you really gotta wait 20 minutes in the movie before you see Miles one time. I get it, but I feel like that's kind of crazy. They moving just like Smash Bros. I bought Smash Bros thinking I was gonna get all these characters. I start off with this 1987 ass roster, and I gotta play like 90 matches to get everyone else. They got throw my switch in the trash. Again, before we even get to Miles, we gotta cut to his parents. And his fine-ass mom out here talking about something. I know he's a sophomore, but I want to get into the college conversation. This nigga's 15 and you already talking about college? Why do you think he not listening to y'all? What are you doing? I could give a whole segment on this parenting alone, but y'all see Miles' mom, bro. I would dislike the video myself if I disrespected her even for a second. Because the way she was moving in this movie, dog, I don't know how this cloudy little chance of meatballs got put this Latina mommy with her arroz con pollo booty. I'm telling you, this is Duke Dennis when he hit 60 years old. And here we see the spots. And you can already tell his real nigga DLC pack isn't even a quarter of the way installed because of what is his outfit. That is violation number 1. Number 2, you tried to steal money from a Jamaican man. Them spots must have also made you lose brain cells. I was posted up in the coldest way possible, so he was eating his grub with no bed. And he asked, who are you even supposed to be? And then the spot was this. I wouldn't even call you a villain of the week, let alone a villain of the day. You are trash. Now you should know, not just in animation, but in anything in general, if a nigga's gonna hit a pose, he is going to violate you. Now tell me one person that is gonna see this Gal Gadot ass pose and get even the slightest goosebump. Nobody. This nigga's built like a 1940s golfer. And not only that, he's trying to push his villain monologue so bad just to get interrupted. Because my dog, we do not care. I do not want to learn a single thing about your 101 Dalmatians ass. I need you locked in a cell. And this next scene kind of funny.
Good, y'all. I'm on the road and this is LinkedIn. So quick. One thing for sure, don't play with me, alright? That's the game. Sleeping with socks on. Don't play with that. That's not something that you play with. Now let the face breathe. Or you can sleep all day. Socks on. No.
something I can commentate over. I'm literally falling asleep watching it. That's how disgraceful it is watching this nigga on the screen. Look at these strikes he's throwing. You're calling yourself the main nemesis? He's fighting just like Dead's head, yo. Coming to again. Face that. I'm sick and tired of these villains having powers for less than a day and thinking they can scrap with Spider-Man. This man, Harry Osborn, immediately tried to run the ones with Peter Parker the moment he got the Goblin serum. And he's the only Spider-Man villain to get a concussion. Like, nah, you think Spider-Man's a free lick? Like, I'm watching this movie absolutely livid because there's no reason why DDG is the first villain I'm seeing. Straight voodoo garbage. And the spot really says, you could turn off your phone in a movie theater, but you can't turn it off right in me. I would watch all of 50 Shades of Grey front to back 5 times over before I ever try to see you box. My grandma fight better than you. The only cold thing this man did was this little pump fake right here. Other than that, I'm not giving you a single point on this entire fight. Like, after seeing you box, I want you gone. And I don't want you to ever say the word villain again. If I even see you next to the word villain. And right after Miles packs him, he says this. Bro, what do you mean by that? He's 15! Not only are you horrible at boxing, nigga, you Jeffrey Epstein! I'm about to end this video early. This man is way worse than I thought. You really think I'm gonna take my wife to see this Bill Cosby freak show as a main villain? Bro had me on my knees in the middle of the theater, praying to the Most High that when I look back up, this trash can is no longer on my screen. I look up after 30 seconds, and why is he back? I swear he's that one germ that them Kleenexes just cannot kill to save their lives. The spot spins the block, and even Miles' dad is there, and then we get this frame right here. This was a little too random for me. I think y'all know what time it is. What if, when Miles' dad went through that portal, he saw the future just like Miles, and then he gets a very simple after that bed, he tells Miles to reveal himself. I don't know, guys. I think that's kind of fire. Nah. But Spot shoots at Miles one time and he starts cranking 90s in this hole like it's Fortnite, and the Spot gets trapped and he ends up finally being able to get his weak ass monologue. Talking about something, you hit me with a big one. If that was me, I would have hit you with a Molotov, nigga. Get this absolute piece of airspace off my screen! And the Spot starts raging like a fucking dog. He ends up slipping this in a wide open layup like he could. I see this and I get a side relief for fire. Absolute garbage pile of a villain. Whew. Now we can actually get to the good stuff. Because this man, the Spot, was in his own reality listening to Nick Ed 30 talking about something. Never got it down. And then he comes out of there and he's like, yes, my holes, they're so loose. Hey, stop talking about your holes, you freaky ass nigga. And also, don't ever show a booty shot of the Spot again. If you want to show some ass, Lila, shake. So the Spot's up in Baton, I think. And then look at him risen. I ain't know the Spot was a man of culture. After seeing this, I know damn well his real nigga DLC pack was at least 75% installed. He's out here talking with no stuttering because I know a lot of you niggas would be in that same situation just like this. Look at who stopped my boy from eating.
What's the best way to hold on to the magic of the holidays? Festive sweaters? Getting the holiday pass for $18.99.
Yes, it is exactly who you think it is. And a lot of people were so angry that I was disrespecting Gwen in the last video. Like, I'm sorry, but what has she genuinely done for me to give her even an ounce of respect? Because she out here cucking the Spot, she out here cucking Miles. But she can pull up to Hobie's crib every other day and cook an unseasoned chicken, right? I don't give a damn about her, man. She don't deserve shit. And to make the odds even worse, she out here manipulating my boy Miles the entire movie. I'm supposed to give this nobody respect? Really? You see how pretty privilege be ruining the youth out here, bro? You can be a literal war criminal and you will have niggas be like, well, she got off that ass, so in my head, she's clear. And Gwen gets domed in the face, and I was cheesing after seeing that. And Miles puts the cape on, always trying to be Mr. Save-A-Ho. Dives in to save her, and then the goat pulls up. And he's been Nah, my boy Pog is really him. I was looking at his montage, I was like, bro, this nigga wanna be me so bad. The perfect hair, the 10 out of 10 girl, the outstanding academics, and the fact that they only gave us royalties for this movie? Look at how they're doing your boy, man. All three of them pull up on the spot just like this. They really thinking they about to cook up, and Miles heads in first. He's out here talking about some, I got it. He dives in and goes straight for a kick, gets deflected faster than his girl best friend got clock. They run at him again, and then look at the spot. Did I not tell y'all earlier? Look at what he does right here. He follows straight down, and then he gets Miles and Gwen, and missile launches these niggas face first into buildings. And once I saw that, I put my hands up and said it was over. The Spot really changed his pronouns to I'm him, because the way the Spot does Miles is actually egregious. Because Miles was hitting some chase down on the Spot, and the Spot must have been playing Portal, because it completely changed the gravity on Miles. Had my boy on the floor where he gets right back up. The Spot starts crashing all around Miles, and bro can't even keep up. I ain't never seen a nigga's neck break this much since Shadow Box. With Miles' neck all discombobulated, Spot grabs his neck and slams him right into a hole. Miles tries to pop the clean and run, only for the Spot to grab it, stick him into a wall, yank this nigga in the zone, choke him by the neck and slam him through multiple buildings. This hole was so fast, I had to rewatch it at least 3 times, because within this last wall crash, the Spot instantly disappears, only to grab Miles' face again. I was watching this like, I ain't never seen a nigga move so fast, and Miles doesn't even get the time to retaliate, because he immediately gets slammed right into a sign. And once that happened, he was just like, I'm getting cooked. And after watching this 5-star performance, how does the Spot explain this? I just need more holes. You disgusting freak. I know you gonna love your prison cell. Talking about some, where the bros at? I'm trying to beg. Spot goes right into Alchemex, and he's out there talking about some, give me what I want. And he goes in there with little to no effort. He puts a barrier, and Miles, thinking that he's him, tries to break the barrier with his powers. And he's standing there just putting his hands on it, and I'm like, you are not him whatsoever, my boy. And then the go pulls up. I got, check me out. Hobie. All you niggas commented that I said his name wrong. Where you at, nigga? I'll post it.
Some of y'all are really like, oh, he said his name in the movie, you still said it wrong?
Maybe if I was able to hear him, nigga, because whoever mixed this needs to get fired. I don't know what SoundCloud mic y'all gave to these actors, but I could not hear them at all in the theater. But the Spot is still doing these niggas absolutely vile. Look at how he does Pop right here. He did you like a hoe. That's tough. He did Gwen even worse because she got assists from Hobie and still got hold. And it's to the point where he's out here choking Miles like, oh, nah. And Hobie too? Nah, I thought you was the GOAT. Now, I know y'all probably do not accept Hobie slander, but this is behavior I can't even let slide. Because my brother in Christ, what is this? My dog went straight for his palm. Did you want to get choked? So he sends Miles to the floor, and like any normal anime villain, he sends a side kick all the way to the sidelines. And the Spot goes to complete his DLC pack. All the Spider-Man tried to stop him, but you cannot stop the motion when it starts. He gets in there and he becomes a 100% nigga. He started talking about it just like this. I'm about to play this TikTok edit real quick because this gotta be the oldest thing I've ever seen on that goddamn This man gave Miles PTSD and all. And I I'm watching this and I'm like, this is the greatest glow up I done ever seen. He really lived out just like you TikTok niggas. Look at this. I know he's gonna be posting this glow just like a lot of y'all TikTok heads. We having new audios for the same glow up trend every month. We get it. Y'all are sexy. I be on TikTok and then I look into the mirror and I'm like, oh no. And then the spot takes his leave back to the trap. Just know when he come back,
take his leave back to the trap.
And then all you see is Paul's race his ass just like this.
I do not associate with
What? Go crazy on the it.
Welcome to the Sonic Burgerverse. It's like a universe, but with 2 new cheeseburgers. Full hickory barbecue.
Yeah, almost got one left. Fuck.
The possibilities are infinite.
I did not know I had one left. I thought I at least had 2.
On the move of the scene. They really were not afraid to take liberties with the colors.
Basketball is my favorite sport. I like it when I travel up and down the court.
Now it's time for me to take over and hijack this video. The way the animation and Across the Spider-Verse completely animators behind this movie showing complete mastery of their craft.
Talk that shit and I let it alone. Hey,
especially in the latter half of the movie, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. But Gwen Stacy's world, they revived Da Vinci for this or something, bro. Tell me why every single shot within this world looks like a 4K wallpaper, bro. Like what? Man out here pouring her heart out in front of her dad, and the dad just out here posing like a Scarface. Like you not him, buddy. But hey, I'm not gonna lie, with the colors like this, bro, that can be. Album cover. I'm just saying, man. God damn! Animation was fantastic. Everybody out here looking great, especially Miles' mom. And y'all gonna be upset. The video just started and you're already horny? Yes, because they had no reason to snap when mi hermosa esposa was on the screen. Like, I really don't know how this cloudy with a chance of meatballs and cop was able to pull her. But hey, I'm gonna let you cook, man. Black man on top. I could never hate on another brother win.
Hey, man, this just goes to show all my lame-ass brothers out there to pull it like, you know, mommy anytime they want, bro. We just gotta go for it.
Hey, speaking of our brothers, we gotta go to Miles. Miles was snapping in this movie, and I love the fact that he was tired of letting niggas boss him around. My boy is not like Tom Holland, who was following Iron Man for what, 5 movies straight? No, my boy don't care what it is. He gonna do what he wants. That's not no. And I just love him actually being Spider-Man, bro. Because that whole first movie, he was kind of getting into the whole. In the last few minutes where he was actually being comfortable, that was complete fire. That's some of my favorite parts of the movie. And the fact that the movie starts with him being a nice, comfortable Spider-Man, it's just like, man, my boy is really him.
Miles once again showing us why he's the #1 Spider-Man. Peter Parker, you need to step down immediately.
And not just that, but literally every single character in this movie was with yellow hair. My boy was cooking this entire film. First off, he had the greatest glow up of even the post credit to the last movie, and then the blacks inside there was like crazy.
What type of steroids they but this man Miguel was working out, hitting that gym like he just had one of the worst breakups in existence.
The whole outfit makeover to my boy looking clean, bruh. And he knew he was looking clean too, because every single scene my boy just out here posing. He know he hard, bruh. He know he him. And him and Miles was straight boxing in this entire film. I was messing with it like crazy. But there was this one part. I'm not gonna spoil it, but if you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. My boy Miguel was out here talking the illest in front of Miles. And I was watching it, I was getting kind of sweaty. I was like, hey man, you sure there's no other like it had my Dr. Umar African ancestor on board. All the way up, I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, y'all gotta listen to this man, because he is straight calm down.
I knew the white because my boy was going absolutely stupid, and his first fight was fantastic. My boy had the vulture and his fangs was coming out. I was like, oh my god, it's Cardi! And speaking of Cardi, we gonna go to the UK Cardi. Man, that boy Lancey Foe, my nigga he got the real nigga status on lock. He really clutched up his entire film. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He has to be the best character that was in this film. I'm not gonna lie. I wish he was there for a lot longer, because he was really just there to wreak havoc. They were really out there talking about something. I'll be there, not helping. He was like, good. That's my fault.
MVP of this movie, and I already know everybody on Instagram gonna try to copy his whole entire flow, bro. I better not see nobody rocking those Spider-Man masks with no ones and no leather jacket, bro. You are not copying, so don't even try it.
Now, the only discussion that we have to have at the round table, this is a very serious topic. Do you think that him and Gwen had some relations? Now, all these niggas like 15, so I'm not gonna think about it that deep, but Toothbrush at the crib is crazy. I know Miles was crying under that mask. I will too. Look at Gwen, man. She just got 2 fine black niggas all up on her, bro. Like, damn, why she moving like Iggy Azalea right now? What she got going on?
Nah. Relax right there, brother. Because if you've seen the way this man Miles was looking at Spider-Bite in the movie, I don't even gotta say anything. This man out here was grinning like, damn, there's another fine black lady out here. And while we are still on the topic of characters, I have to mention my only gripe with Across the Spider-Verse. They did not so extremely dirty in this movie. Because if you watch this movie and you take a look at how they treated his character and you compare it to how he acts in the comics, they made this man into a joke. He's literally the Mr. Satan of the entire movie. The director of this movie must have had a giant problem with the Clone Saga, because Ben Reilly in this movie is literally just a giant caricature of the 90s Spider-Man comics. They tried to make this man so edgy, and it really just did not work at all. If they were going to choose anybody to do that, they could have chose Kane. Out of all people, it would have made the most sense.
I'm gonna kill Operator and burn this kingdom to ash.
Damn.
But other than that, the music in this movie absolutely slapped. To be honest, I don't really go through music soundtracks. There might be a few songs that really catch my ear, but I really don't be going through and listening to it. Especially when it's licensed music and they drop a whole album to go with it, you will not catch me listening to that whole. I know Fast X just dropped the album, and you know I was asleep the whole time. The music in this movie is absolutely top tier. I think this is probably the best score in the entire Spider-Man movie. And I'm not even trying to glaze. It's genuinely just that good. Shout out Daniel Pemberton and shout out Metro Boomin because they both went absolutely stupid. I'm gonna start with Metro because every single song that he produced for this movie is so fire, bro. I was hearing the beat of Annihilate and I was stank facing in the middle of the movie. I swear I've never done that before. They gave Cody Ray a banger too. I was out there twerking when I heard that. The ending song is fantastic as well. My personal favorite has to be Hummingbird. There's a reason why Miles was listening to that song in his room and everything was floating, bro. That song is evil. Daniel Pemberton went absolutely crazy on the soundtrack too, bro. Miguel's theme is so clean. It's just icy. I love it. And probably my favorite song, even including Metro's part and Daniel's part, has to be the last song right before the movie ends. I'm not gonna spoil what happens on screen while all this is playing, but just know it had me so hyped. And I just know if I was a kid, I would be rewatching that ending over because the music did so well. And you gotta put like 8 bars for the next one. Like, which leads to the part of that I had to say. This movie overall has a lot of the best Spider-Man literally ever. I was the best relationship that we see. This movie doesn't have a conclusion. This really feels like a part 1. Infinity War you can take as its own movie and it holds up with everything. But this movie, it really needs its second part to go crazy. So even though everything in this movie is probably the best Spider-Man's ever been, I don't know if I can call it the best Spider-Man movie, just because it's not a complete story. But it's probably the best Spider-Man experience you will ever see on the screen. I'm gonna just say that right now. But hey, thank y'all so much for watching. Shout out my boy Cam. He's one of my best friends for years now, I'm not gonna lie. Got him tapped into this YouTube stuff. I had to hit a collab with my boy. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing collabs. Had to be my twin first, you know what I'm saying? Part 2 is on his channel as well as the link to his YouTube. I appreciate y'all so much. Summer is here. We about to go all the way up. I swear. Peace out.
What? What?